Yo, did y'all just see that? The gorge from Neo Tokyo? It's happening again.
Yep.
Time is just a loop, Cat. we all be looping here. It's gorge day, baby. Yo, what's going on, Chad? How's it going? We got Abby, Solarius. Hello, thank you for the bits. Ben, hello. Summer. Yeah, glad you made the stream. Welcome, welcome. Just Mr. Kraylin. Kraylin's going to UEV. Heck yeah. Dude, that's awesome.
Hope everyone is having a great Monday so far.
Yeah, how you doing, Kat?
Doing good. How about you, babe?
Good. I am good. I'm very excited. We've been doing the work this weekend.
Yes.
Yeah. Yo, Ben, thank you for the follow.
Yeah, thank you so much. Ben has been doing a lot around the base to work on aesthetics.
I did all the sprucing up around the base. Yeah.
And I did all the cooking.
Yeah, exactly. You did all the gregging. I did all of the, block placements and stuff like that. So yeah, we prepared a gorge area. We're ready to go with that. We'll show that off in just a bit.
But simple stuff.
Yeah, but I did some other little, spruce ups around the base mainly. By the way, yeah, chat. Hope everybody had a good weekend. Hi there, Ben. Yeah, thanks again for the follow earlier. Yeah. It was mainly Saturday, I think, that we were working so hard. You were cooking up the gorge parts, and then I came over here, and I finally made the space scalar area look halfway decent.
It looks so nice.
Just don't touch a single shrub, or they'll all decay.
Right? I'm wondering, was this?
I don't know. Don't touch it. Don't do it.
I won't touch it. I won't touch it.
I hate that happens in the game. I know you can put wood underneath or whatever, but I forgot to do that.
Yeah, that's the trick. As long as you have a wood log underneath it, it won't just come apart.
Yep, exactly. Yo, Cheese, what's up? And Patch Guy, time to forge God. Yes, we will ascend to godhood today, chat. Ascend to Greghood. We'll one day see the face of Greg, touch the face of Greg even.
Oh my.
It's going to be magnanimous, glorious. Yes. But yeah, no, I just did some little pond stuff, some I don't know, I wasn't feeling too creative when I was doing this, but I just wanted to play some blocks down at this point. And the final thing that we topped it all off with was the cherry blossoms, which I know you love, Kat.
Oh yeah,
so,
no, I really love those.
Yeah, it added some really nice color to this area. It kind of matches the flowers in the ponds, and it's this works, chat. Is it an idealized is it the best landscaping job ever? No, but it gets the job done. We've got so many different places to spruce up, like the whole space elevator area, this whole area in the back to the north. We got to place buildings. We got to spruce them up. There's so much to do, but yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. I don't look up here in shame anymore, which is that's progress. Touch the face of Greg. Exactly.
Oh yeah, we did finish the oh my gosh,
Miracle Top. Yeah.
On Friday.
Yeah. So 8 rings. So it's got a perfect overclock now, which is extremely good. We should probably even how much power are we giving it right now? Do you know? UIV-1024. That's decent.
Yeah.
That's decent. So I wonder how quick the pico circuits are now. I
mean, all the circuits cook up decently fast, but the bottleneck with them that I've caught so far is still the coal. So I was telling Ben, we've got 8 coals right now. I'm thinking about making another 4.
Yeah, I mean, why not? Why not? Because we don't really solve that with twist space until we get the indistinct tentacle, and that's UXV. So
yeah, that's a ways away.
Yeah.
And this is just a continued problem. I really hate how slow those cook up. Everything else, we've been going through and trying to catch all the bottlenecks and really increase things. That's one we have not solved yet.
No, it's just one of those things you have to deal with until until that. But,
so I might start cooking that stuff up sometime today.
Did we ever increase the power to the cutting machine?
Yes, I did.
Okay, you did. Okay. Oh yeah, those are so much faster. I just watched them go.
Yeah.
Hot transited metal, that might be quicker with the gorge now. Although, chat, I will say this Swalekfer that we've been doing for EBF recipes will still be quite relevant going forward. So yeah. Actually, I do want to convert all those recipes to crib recipes for the EBF. That's going to be annoying.
Yeah.
Kat, you and I talked about that.
I also want to go through the press and add cribs.
Yep.
All along.
Yeah,
the
there's some that are still using old fashioned the input buffers from Twist from UIV-Age or whatever. Yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
Kat, here we go. Let's see how fast these pico circuits go. You ready?
Okay.
10 per second. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Dude, that chat, if you don't know, if you haven't gotten to this point in the game, that's really good. That's insanely good.
Yeah.
So yeah, dude, freaking love it. Yeah, pico circuits are usually they take like 500 seconds in a normal assembly line.
So slow.
And you can't overclock that or anything, right? You're just stuck with it. And then eventually you could use the advanced assembly lines when you get to UMV, but it's still a huge pain. You could regular overclock it then, but yeah, that's the power of perfect overclocks in this thing. Quite good. And Sobrith, what's up? Go ahead, Kat.
Well, I was gonna say one other thing I did over the weekend was mess with the space elevators, because I was trying to get things ready for we cooked up all the Dyson stuff, guys, and realized that with the Dyson stuff, that stuff is going to cook up in circuit 21 of the space elevators.
So space assemblers,
we had this second elevator over here for space assemblers, but I did not have it hooked up to power yet. We got this system over here set up with proxies, and I was like, oh well, this seems to be working fine. But what is it in particular? I can't remember what that is.
Can we not just have like proxies for both cribs on all the space assemblers?
I mean, we probably could.
I say we just do that.
We needed so freaking many of these, and these took forever to cook. I was like, I don't want it to interfere with another craft. I just wanted to go ahead and dedicate one space like elevator
okay
just to these. And I think there are other like parts like this that will
for
cook
twist
in the
space.
same circuit.
Yeah, these are twist space specific things that are pretty annoying. Yeah.
So we can put those on this side as well, but these were a pain in the butt to cook up. So I was really glad that I got all of these set up with proxy to cook up in parallel.
Why do you need to assemble things in space? That is a very good question. I mean, can we not create a zero gravity environment down here at this point? I mean, does it have to be up there? That sounds kind of like archaic and caveman. Have to launch it up in space like cavemen. Jeez. Kraylin says, yeah, you want me to show you? I could show off Knack fuel real quick. Kat, you never like go over there. Do you want to come over with me for a second?
Twist. Sure.
Okay, yeah, you know the way. I mean, mainly Kraylin, I mean, I don't know if this is 100% ideal, right? I will say the distillation tower from Twist Space, very, very good for Knack fuel. Because as you know, you need light and heavy Naquata fuel. And that's kind of like the backbone of the whole process for the Knack 3 fuel initially. And then you got this advanced mega oil cracker. You might as well. Because you're going to want this because you're not going to have enough light fuel. And you're going to have to crack some other stuff to like compensate for that. Or is it heavy fuel? I forget which one you have like a deficit of. What else though? When you're doing the praseodymium, I mean, I just did a big neutron activator, but maybe you'll have access to you don't get access to the twist one until UIV. So maybe not that. But other things, just normal centrifuges work just fine for the byproducts and stuff. Normal fluid extractor, electric implosion compressor. Really, it's just a handful of the multis. Mega vac freezer I found just to be sufficient. But we do have a SWILEG for down here. Because you got certain things like the tungsten carbide, the atomic separation catalyst especially. Yeah, SWILEG for is really, really good at. Oh yeah, intensify chemical distorter for the fluoromantic acid. Which again is kind of like a big foundational thing for the light and heavy Knack fuel. So recommend that. Oh, this. Yeah, a laser engraver from Twist for the chromatic glass dust, because you end up using chromatic glass. Is it the Mark III or the Mark IV fuel? Oh yeah, this better recipe for the Mark III. Yeah. So I smell Gorge. Oh yeah, Gorge is coming. What's up, Tal? Yeah, we're gonna get to that soon, Chad. Don't worry. I'm just stalling for a little bit as more people roll on in here. But I mean, not much else in the way of twist machines, honestly. You can get a lot of it done without them. And maybe later you might want to think about I'm trying to think of like if there's anything that I would change about this. What would I change? probably a second Swillegfer for the acidic Naquata emulsion. Probably a second Swillegfer dedicated to just that. But the Vulcanist quad is still getting the job done. It's okay. More Farino. Yo, what's up? Welcome.
You.
About what I was planning, was making sure I wasn't missing something. Yeah, in my opinion, the only thing I guess maybe I would change is maybe a vacuum freezer for this stuff, but I don't know. This has never really been the bottleneck. I also would say that maybe you want to throttle down your machines. And if I had to do something differently, I would not do this whole super bus output input thing to like manage things. I think I would just craft stuff slowly and constantly, and just have it go into ME drives. So I did this whole thing where it's like, you know, the storage from one process to the next was, you know, these ingots, and then, you know, it finds it. You're going to have throughput issues eventually. Like kind of when you get to like, I don't know, UIV-Age or something like that, you start to get throughput issues. Now, the other way you could do is you could have everything with cribs and level maintain it. I've seen quite a few people do that before. I think ultimately you want to either level maintain, or you just want to start something like this where, like, we've started up some machines over here where this stuff is just being made all the time, right? Because at a certain point, especially in a twist run, once you get the Star Core miner, right? Once you get this, you don't worry about resources anymore. Like, that part's done, in a general sense. So you might as well just, you know, continually make this stuff, and then you won't have throughput issues nearly as much. So that is my that's my Knack fuel rant for the day. There you go, chat. I hope you enjoyed it. So yeah, Kat, you were talking about 4 more coal, and we got room for them.
I'm starting to cook them up. Yeah, I think
you're cooking them up right now.
Yeah, nice. I wonder if we even have room to do 8 more.
Probably. Yeah. Probably could. Honestly, that's probably not a bad idea. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do, because can't we wall share along the side too?
You can, but it's not. I mean, why not? But you're not really saving much either.
Yeah, so. I know you're not saving much, but
yeah, why not?
I'm thinking about space wise. Like, if I wall share them, that will at least save a couple blocks.
You'll save 1 block of space. Amazing.
Well, no, if I do 8, that'll save a couple, but
it'll save 2 blocks of space. Yes.
Oh, stop. So anyway, we keep talking about also needing to do
localized LSE.
Yeah.
Yep. For this room in particular, with all of our twist machines, chat.
Oh, it's bad. Yeah. It's a spaghetti nightmare here, guys.
Yo, Bama Rebel, welcome on in. Yep, we're going to be doing Gorge in a little bit. I'm stalling to, you know, let a couple more people come in, but yeah, we've got our area planned out. We're going to show that off in just a minute. Yeah, Kat did all the work this weekend. She was cooking mama. That's what we call you this weekend. Yeah, cooking mama. I did indeed enjoy it. Okay, good. I'm glad somebody enjoyed my talk. That's good. I mean, I don't mind talking to myself, but you know, I'm glad you all are here.
So
margins are how we eke out success. Exactly. Chat, I did have a thing or two that I wanted to rant about before we get to the Gorge. We have it's not every day that I get to push the button. Okay. So if you all will indulge me for a second, I there's a button that I want to push. I don't push this button nearly enough, right? Okay. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You remember that noise.
There it is. That's right. We got breaking gaming news. Okay. This is something that I'm in particular very excited about. I love the gaming shows. I love Kat and I being able to react to them. Like we started doing that last summer. And it's been really fun. So speaking of that, we have a new state of play, a Sony state of play. And by the way, you'll see stuff on here that is not necessarily Sony exclusive. But this is a third-party show specifically. So what kind of studios are you going to see? You know, you're going to see like possibly a Square Enix, right? You know, these are not Sony first-party games. Yeah, 60 minutes. That's a long state of play, by the way. Like, that's a really big one. Sometimes like the smaller ones would be like 20, 30 minutes, something like that. And there are some rumors flying around about this. First of all, there's a rumor that there's going to be a Devil May Cry 6. That would be insane. Any Devil May Cry fans in the chat? Like that's Persona 6? Maybe. It could actually, I don't know. Like, when's the last, how long ago did Metaphor come out? Metaphor v Fantasio? I don't know. Yeah, maybe. Anyway, Chad, that's going to be Thursday. And we normally stream at 6 p.m. Eastern, so we're just going to start an hour early. And yeah, we're totally going to watch this together. Here's the thing I'm excited about, though. DMC, yeah, we're not going to see Grand Theft Auto probably. Well, I don't know. Actually, there could be a new Grand Theft Auto trailer. That wouldn't actually be that surprising, now that I think about it. Bloodborne remaster, yeah, sure. Keep on praying, Dato. it's never happening, apparently. I don't know why they hate Bloodborne so much. I would love to play that game. I just don't want to play it at 30 FPS on PS4. Metaphor 2 years ago? Okay. Hey, yo, Stereo, thank you for the 4 months. Yo, what up? Chat, if you're just coming in for the Gorge, it's happening just a couple minutes. But yeah, chat, who here has heard me talk about Final Fantasy VII Remake series before? Okay, y'all know I'm a huge fan. Kat's actually in the middle of her Rebirth playthrough. She just played a little bit more of it. She got to like chapter 11 last night.
Yep.
And
I will finish soon.
She's gonna finish soon, but it would not be crazy if we got a remake part 3, like teaser trailer at least, because that game's coming out within a year. That game's coming out next winter for sure. Here's the thing, chat.
Guys.
Here's the thing. Look at this. They just reduced the price across the board for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth Standard Edition from $70 to $49.99. Now, why would they do that right now? Okay, like there's a Switch 2 version coming out in June. Why wouldn't they wait till June? Well, unless they're about to generate a whole lot of hype around the remake series, right? So, I am hoping, I am praying, I'm huffing a little bit of the copium, but I think it's going to happen. Y'all are going to hear me freak the F out, man, if that happens.
Yeah, I mean, maybe this is them trying to say, hey, we just discounted this so you can go buy it and play it before the new one comes out.
Exactly. And that's why they're trying to get it out on the Switch in a hurry. Like, so, enough people can play it in time for part 3. So, new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game. I mean, maybe, I don't know. That's not my cup of tea, but yeah,
those that played Remake but didn't play Rebirth yet, I will say that the gameplay is so much better on Rebirth than Remake.
Yeah, Rebirth is a huge step up.
Like, it is such an open world. There's so much freaking content. I like burned myself out last year when I was playing it because I'm a completionist with things, and I had to do like all of the side quests and all of the things, and it was too much. So when we started replaying recently, I was like, okay, I'm just gonna focus on main story and not do any of the side stuff.
If you book main story, it's probably like 40 or 50 hours. If you do all the side quest stuff, it could be like 120, 140 hours. It's actually, the game's insane. And so the fact that you can get that for $50 now is insane value. And don't get me wrong, like not all the side quests are perfect content. Like, there's some stuff that you might want to skip, but overall, like, it's such a good package. That was my favorite video game in 2024, easily. And, well, we all know what my favorite video game in 2025 was, right? A little Expedition 33. Now I have an excuse to get FF7, dude. Now is the time. Now is the time. The hype train is actually going to be real. I think they're putting all their eggs in the basket, Square Enix is, because they need a huge win right now. That company is kind of, having some mixed, things have not been the best the past couple of years. Although they did actually like report a good recent quarter or something. Chat, I have one more bit of news. I heard you all talking about this a little bit in the Discord earlier today. If you haven't heard, Discord will require a face scan or ID for full access next month. All accounts are by default set to teen appropriate experience. Yeah. Reinforces long-standing commitment to creating a safer and more inclusive experience for users over the age of 13. Chat, who's ready to face scan for a Discord? Give them your ID. I'm sure nothing bad will happen. I'm sure there's never been a data breach with Discord, right? I mean, surely not.
That's really not cool.
So I don't know. I mean, maybe we could look into this, chat. Does anybody know off the top of their head, like what is actually restricted in that mode? In other words, if you don't give your ID, like what are you missing out on exactly? It said the full experience. And we all know I don't read, so I don't know what all this is. Yeah, assign new default settings, support age-appropriate experiences, while keeping privacy front and center. They'll need to be age assured as adults in order to unblur sensitive content. All right, well, all the porn discords y'all are a part of, you know, you're gonna have to get your ID out. Is that a thing, by the way? I don't actually know. I'm sure that's a thing. Like, I'd be surprised if it wasn't. Direct messages from people a user may not know are routed to a separate inbox by default. Okay, that's interesting. Speak on stage and servers. I don't know what that means. Weird. Don't ask. Yeah, okay. Okay, no, fair enough. Yo, what's up? Access to Nitro. Yeah, if you're a Nitro enjoyer, I don't know, chat. You might not have a choice. This is crazy. I mean, this is where more of the internet is headed, right? Like, you're gonna need ID for everything. I mean, there's like certain parts of Europe, I think, right? You're already needing ID to like use Twitter or some other stuff, or I don't know exactly, but yeah, I mean, that's already kind of a, I know the UK's got some stuff going on with that. Wild stuff in the internet if you go looking. Yes, I've heard things. Yes. We don't need to get into detail.
Texas and Louisiana, I think, have ID laws too. How interesting.
I think Alabama does as well. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. For like certain things. I have to give my ID to Discord to use my Nitro. Apparently. That's kind of what it looks like. So
I think that's gonna like massively blow up in their face.
I think in the short term, yes. I think in the long term, this will just be an accepted reality across social media stuff in general.
But exactly, data potato, that is totally what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's like if I'm a normal person using like Discord and I have a Nitro, I would cancel Nitro because I'd just be like, forget this. This is stupid. Why give you my stuff? That's not cool.
Chat, I'm telling you, I'm a super doomer on this one. I think 5 years from now, we're all going to be pulling out our IDs. We're just going to be like, yes, honey, here you go. And we're not even going to have second thoughts about it. And we're just going to be subject to potential data breaches. And it's just going to be a thing that we just, a norm that we accept. Think about how much has changed in the past 10 years, chat. Across social media, across like so many different landscapes. 5 years from now, I see this easily just being the norm. And I don't want it to be. Don't get me wrong. Absolutely, I don't want it to be. I'm on y'all's side, but I mean, I think it's wishful thinking. Because that's clearly where the powers that be want to move things. So, I don't know. Back to TeamSpeak. That's what I'm saying, dude.
Hey,
chat, y'all made fun of me and Kat for TeamSpeak. All right? Kat, we're totally vindicated now. You hear that? Hell yeah. That's right. As a doomer too, I might go crazy with security in the next 5 years. Yeah. There will be a certain like subset of people who do that, but that is definitely going to be the minority. I mean, most people don't know what any of those things mean. Data, right? So, Vindrake gets vindication. That's right. Still have my TeamSpeak NPL license somewhere. Yeah, better dig that out. There you go. Oh man, so a little bit of doomer news today, Chad. I'm sorry, but here's some good news. Kat, you want to come over here to the compact fusions? Because I did a thing.
Yes.
I was trying to make them look nice. First of all, I redid this path. I tried to give it like a nice pattern that without like being too distracting.
Dude, I love this.
Like, and then
I love the hanging lights and the overgrown.
I knew Kat would like it.
So cool.
Yeah.
Totally my vibe.
I wanted to do something a little bit different than Neo Tokyo with this. So yeah. This is a cool vibe, especially at night. Here, let's make it night real quick.
Okay. Let me take off my night vision.
Yeah,
stuff.
True.
Oh my gosh.
Yep, there you go.
I love it.
The vibes. So, and I did just a bunch of other little landscaping things across the base. Stuff that you would never notice, chat, but stuff that like subtly makes areas look a lot better and not just like flat grass with nothing.
Yeah.
Like instead of this, you get this.
And you go in with like specific types of grass, so it's not like bone meal grass.
Right, dude. I hate the normal Minecraft grass. I love the Biomes of Plenty grass. I mean, so much so that Kat, you and I were like taken after B-Dubs with like a part of his texture pack that had like the different like lengths of grass or whatever he did.
Gosh. Well, yeah. I mean, he
nice.
had really good textures on like grass blocks and dirt blocks that I absolutely loved. That's what I'm saying. Like we should totally work on our own texture pack with some stuff, just for our GTNH plays.
Yeah, no, I'd be down with that.
Maybe
Oh,
that's
and
something we should add to the sub goals. That makes
oh god, you're just
texture
gonna
pack.
give yourself more work. Oh no. No, but that's what these are, by the way. Yeah, you just have to get close to them. The render distance for the bugs themselves are pretty low, unfortunately.
Yeah, because
But,
that's exactly
you know,
what I said. I was like, "Oh, why don't we have the bugs in there?" And then I got
yeah,
up on it and said, "Oh, they are there."
yeah, yeah, unfortunately, but it works. It works. You get the general vibe with it, right? Um, the powers that
I
be are
feel
also trying to not release certain files. So, oh god, yeah, we could. You know, we definitely won't get into all that. Yeah, there's been crazy news the past week, right, Kieran? Bypass TeamSpeak and go to Ventrilo, dude. I miss the Ventrilo days. What was it? 2007 raiding and burning crusade in World of Warcraft. Oh,
yeah,
such good times.
Masaki, I was just about to comment on that. I feel like in Neo Tokyo, when we had these, the Firefly jars, we could be further away and still see them.
Maybe it's something
But
we could change.
now,
I don't know.
yeah, I don't know if it's something
Yeah.
that they did with an update that made the renders a little bit further out. But I feel like this even looks slightly different than it did in Neo Tokyo.
Avi, if it wasn't for social media, I wouldn't have known that the Super Bowl even was going on last night.
Right?
I do not follow NFL football at all. Yeah, I had no idea. See the ad for AI.com that immediately crashed after airing? Wait, really?
So what is
Oh my
that?
goodness. That's kind of like ironically funny. Notice it more with smart cables for AE2. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's probably very intentional. Also the fact that, like, I mean, those are also not good for your TPS if you spam too many of the smart cables. I definitely recommend using those, like, you know, very sparingly. Super Bowl, hell yeah, brother. Let's go. Chat. Let's get to the main event here, right? The reason you came here. Well, maybe the reason some people came here.
I think a lot of people are excited about this.
And that is gorge time. January 15th, 2025 is when we last built a gorge, cat. It was 1 year ago.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, we made a huge... Go ahead.
Just over a year ago.
Yeah, I know, right?
That is wild.
Yeah, we made a very big crater. What is Super Bowl? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. But yeah, chat. The stem of it is going to go right here, and then yeah, it's going to sit right here, kind of in a crater. So half of it poking up, halfway of it poking down, and
do you guys see it?
Does anybody see it, chat? Somebody has to see it. I'm going to wait until somebody notices it. All right, we're not going to move on until somebody says something. Okay. This is like Where's Waldo. Okay, you have to tell us what you see.
No,
half a Pokeball.
Half a Pokeball.
Meow.
Mister might have it.
Meow. Meow. Meow.
Do we have it?
I tried to do a thing, chat.
No, not that. Here, kitty, cat ears.
The cat ears.
Yes!
Yeah. There it is. Good job, chat. All right, now we can actually build the gorge. I thought we might not build it today. You know, catator.
So some people are asking how in the world you built this, because I said the same exact thing, and he did this pretty quickly. I was very surprised.
Oh, world edit, 1000%. Chat, there is, let me get rid of the pip real quick. There is a command for world edit, H sphere, and that will give you a hollow sphere, and it'll allow you to, you know, whatever block you want on the outside. So I made a whole sphere, had half of it sticking underneath the ground, then just lopped off the top half, right? So, yeah, no, dude, there was no way I would do this by hand. Absolutely no way. I'd go insane, man. Unless, well, you know, there's a couple of like tools that you could use that, like, you know, create that little like visualized schematic of a shape or whatever. If I had that, then maybe I would do it by hand. Even then, though, that would be hell on Minecraft Earth.
Value, Lori.
What's up, Lori? Yeah. It's Gorge Day. Lori, you were around for the original Gorge, weren't you? I don't know. I know several people in chat were. Place a melting down draconic reactor. Yeah, sure, value. It's totally happening, obviously. Cat, I say we go for it. I think it's time.
Do it.
Yeah, no, you do it. You built the gorge. You did the stuff.
I did do all of the things in the stuff.
He built it all, chat. I just made a hole in the ground. All right. I didn't do anything special.
Where in particular do I put the block?
Right on top of this block.
Right on top. Okay. Keeps. Forge of the Gods.
Oh, baby. Okay, well, like that. There we go.
Okay.
Oh, there it is, chat. There it is.
I'm trying to make sure we are good to go before I try building it. I think we are.
Oh, is this going to be like a classic Cat's Cozy Games builds a multi-block and then finds out they're missing some casings?
You know,
mid-build.
I wouldn't doubt that happened. Oh, no. I tried to double and triple check, but let's see. All
right. Here it goes. Oh. Okay. Oh, that's happening very quickly. Wow. Wow. Okay. It's done. It's done. Okay.
Oh, that was incredibly fast. I thought it was going to be like a lot longer than that.
Chat, that went so much better than the last time we did this. The last time we did this, we had to like throw all the blocks in the trash can and use creative mode because it wouldn't build at all.
That was so bad.
It was the very early days of Gore. Maybe there was a bug. I don't know what the problem was.
Yeah, it's like I think it was like right after it came out, we were trying to build it and it was kind of buggy. Yeah. But oh my god, I'm so excited.
So Kat, in order to start this thing, first of all, there's a couple things that we have to do. Ah, yes. If there was ever a time for that sound. There we go. Nice. If there was there's a couple things that we have to do. First of all, we need star fuel in order to get this thing cooking, in order to get it going. So when you first turn it on, you have to have the star fuel. And I think we need like there's a formula on the wiki, or I think on the, when you look at the God Forge itself. I think it's like 64 star fuel, something like that we need. So there's a couple of hatches that we need as well, Kat. We need like an input bus, we need an input hatch, we need an output bus, I think, as well. And then something else.
An output hatch?
No, an input hatch. I don't think you need an output hatch.
Okay. Let's see.
Excuse me. Chat, I didn't expect it to go that smoothly. I'm kind of taken aback.
Is there a particular size that you want for these?
Input bus can just be like LV or something. It doesn't really matter. It's only to put the star fuel in initially, and then you really don't need it anymore. For the most part.
The hatch.
The hatch should probably be like a UEV hatch or something like that. We're going to be putting a liquid fuel that keeps the gorge going all the time. And that fuel, there's 3 different fuel types that you can use. And the one that we actually have access to is the residue that we've been making in DTPF.
Yeah, sorry. I read what Lori said and I couldn't help but laugh at the absurdity of it.
I don't think she was listening to me, chat.
No, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm still distracted.
Okay. Wait, what did he say?
He said, yes, the meow from hell where all the cats belong.
Wow, damn, okay.
So uncalled for, sir.
That's, dude, this guy just comes in and starts talking massive. You know what? Okay, Cat.
All right.
Lock in.
I'm
focus.
Focusing on you, babe.
Okay.
No ADD moments.
There's 3 different fluids that you can use for liquid fuel. The gorge will constantly soak up this fuel. We'll use this fuel.
Okay.
And we only have access to one of them, really. The second one we get from like Eye of Harmony. It's the stellar plasma or not plasma, whatever it's called. But the thing we have access to is the residue that we get from DTPF recipes, right? We're actually going to use that as a fuel to keep Godforge burning. Yeah, the dimensionally transcendent residue. So that's what the input hatch that you have is for. And so I think it's a good idea to actually have a normal input hatch instead of a stocking input hatch for that, because let's say AE2 goes down for like a couple seconds. then the gorge might not have the fuel that it needs, and then you would have to start it up with star fuel all over again.
Oh, that would kind of suck.
Yeah, because the star fuel is kind of expensive. So, speaking of which, I guess I'll go ahead and call up 64 of that. Is that okay?
Yeah, sure. Where should I put these?
Right. So they have very specific places. I believe it's these. Oh, there's already an output bus in here. Wait, did you use GT no hatch mode? I don't think you did.
Nope. No, I did not.
Well, that's fine. That's fine, actually. Hold on. What is this? Transcendently amplified. Yeah. So we just need to remove. Yeah, it's where these things go right here, basically. So these are where you can put hatches and buses.
Oh well, why'd you put this transcendently amplified magnetic?
Because that's the default casing. I didn't know if you'd put anything down yet.
No, I was just about to put one here. Here we go.
Wait, what?
The input hatch.
Oh, okay. Yep. Perfect.
Isn't that where you wanted it?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Perfect. This incomplete structure now. That's good.
There. Maybe we need to update structure?
There is no update structure.
Oh, delightful.
Yeah.
Okay.
This was before the days of the update structure button. ULV hatch on your Godforge, I know, right? Exactly. But yeah, LV input bus should be good. We do want an output bus as well, and you could just make that an output bus ME, because you'll occasionally get, like, was it gravitational shards or something like that? Yo, Krayla, thank you. Yo.
Where do pirates buy their hooks at a second-hand store? Happy Gorge Day.
Happy Gorge Day indeed. Yo, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you
very
so
much.
Krayla.
Chat, is there... So one of the things that we have on our... oh god, what do you call it? The March sub goals, which, by the way, chat, we have a whole section in our Discord, March sub goals. Free discussion here. Please put down what you want to see for March, because I want to make sure that it's like tailor made for things you all will enjoy. One of them, somebody said before, I don't know if it's a good idea or not, but pirate Vin for a day. I don't know if anybody wants to hear that for 4 hours straight. Maybe we go like an hour or something like that. I don't know. But whenever the pirate voice comes up now, all I think is my potential future fate. I don't know. I don't know how that's gonna go.
I think you are gonna kill your voice.
I think we're gonna lose some viewers as well if we try to do that. But you know what, chat? I'll whatever you all want. Okay, y'all just let me know. Pirate jokes too. Oh yeah. I'll make sure I we'll ask Chat GPT for some pirate jokes. Yeah. No. I'll handcraft the pirate jokes. Don't worry. Okay. Yeah, these are forming okay. Yeah, the multi-block formed again.
It just takes time to update.
Yeah, which is fine. Okay, so for the input hatch, we're definitely going to want like a pump import dual interface type scenario for the transcendental residue or whatever that stuff is called. I'll go get a hub, a main network hub, and bring it over here. Does that sound good?
It sounds perfect.
Okay, let me work on that real quick, and I think I'll just put it like right here. That should be good. All right, let's go get some channels real quick. But yeah, chat, I'm serious. Like, your suggestions are going to help us out with that a ton, because I want to make sure that, like, I felt weird on the September sub goals that we did, because I put stuff down and I wasn't sure if people would enjoy it. Now, it turns out that it did work out well, but yeah, I want to make absolutely sure that y'all get what you want. So please let us know. I know you all engage in a bit of the Schadenfreude. We'll balance it out with some Schadenfreude and some good stuff too. Okay, looking good. I'll go ahead and help find these.
Thank you.
Okay. I don't know if we need one for the input bus, but that's fine, because we're not going to be constantly providing items. That's just where the star fuel is going to go in. Yeah, ideally, we put it in there and then we don't need it again. I think the only time that we do need it is if we want to increase the amount of like the fuel consumption factor. Basically how quickly the fuel that we're providing via the input hatch is being used. Because that has some ramifications for the gorge, including like temperature and stuff like that. More rat emotes. Wasn't there a rat emote we were thinking about? Cat? There was something we were talking about the other day. I don't know what it was.
Yeah, like I keep trying to think about the rat ones, but I'm like, well, the rat lord has been so busy. Like, I was like, I don't even know if they're going to get used except by maybe Tataki.
No, Lori's here. Rat game. Oh yeah, we were going to play a rat game. That's true.
We're talking about rat games.
Yeah, for giggles, I suppose.
So yeah, you had been busy. You had your promotion and everything. You've had a lot to do with that.
Yeah, dude.
We do have. I did say I would make a new emote that you guys could like. I want to do one that you guys want. But I wanted us to try and discuss like what that would be, and then we could put it like on the sub goals list. But I just wanted us to have an idea of what we wanted so we could put it on there. Work time changed due to it. Yeah. But so that is awesome that you got that promotion, man. All right. I think I've set this all up right.
Okay. I'm working on the star fuel still.
Okay.
It's taking a second. Actually, I think we're still making neutronium the bad way. Molten neutronium. Yeah, so we have the ability to make that in the GTPF, but I think we're still making the ingot the dumb way.
The dumb way.
With the EBF, right? Neutronium ingot. Yeah. We need to change that. I'll wait until this is done, and then we'll definitely change that. Yeah, we've been trying to move over to some. The same with cosmic neutronium, by the way. Yeah. I'll change both of those recipes. Because DTPF is definitely way faster at this point, which is a really nice thing to say, by the way, Kat.
Oh yeah, we probably. I still want to cook up more DTPFs.
Only 8% raise. Hey, listen. Hopefully, there's another one right behind it, right?
Yeah, I mean, a raise is a raise. It's always nice to get one.
The correct trajectory, I guess you could say, at least. All right. How is that Starfuel? Oh, Starfuel's done.
Sweet. Yeah, it didn't take long.
So you can go ahead and pop that. Just don't turn on the machine yet, but you can go ahead and pop the Starfuel into the input bus.
What should I like?
The Starfuel.
Starfuel.
Yeah. Again, you don't need an IMI interface for that. Because we're only going to put stuff manually in here very occasionally.
You want me to put the whole stack?
Yeah. It'll only use whatever it needs. But yeah, again, we don't need a IMI interface. There's never a moment where we're going to automate like Starfuel. Providing Starfuel. Hopefully after completing phase 2, get the remainder. Okay. To feed your possible growing Lego addiction. Oh my goodness, dude. Yeah, you could spend so much money. Things like that. Like, yeah. Warhammer stuff in general is just like insane. Magic the Gathering. I could think of so many different money sinks. But it's fun stuff, right?
Exactly. It's nice having hobbies.
So you got the Starfuel in there. Good. Let me go ahead and take these out real quick while I'm thinking about it. Okay, so the next thing that we want to do, Kat, is we want to go look at the controller block. And let me actually come over there to you. We want to look at the controller block, and then there is something called fuel configuration menu on the right side.
Hey, it looks like the stored fuel amount is going down.
That's fine. It's just like, it's taking it in, and it's like, hold on, is this thing on? Oh, it might just be on. Oh, it already turned on.
Okay.
Okay, I forgot there's no like on-off button on this thing technically. That's actually fine. That's fine. Oh wait, no, it's actually not fine because we didn't provide the fuel yet. Oh god.
Yeah.
Did you put a pump on this yet?
Yeah,
Okay,
it's
you
got
did.
a pump.
Oh god.
Now you're working against the clock.
Uh-huh. Errors
But
were made, chat. Why is this not show transcendental residue? Wait, what? 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 What's happening?
Is it not showing for you? I see it right here.
Dimensionally transcendent residue. Oh, it's in there. Okay, it's in there. Okay. Here, let me put it in all these spots. There we go. I think I was just lagging or something.
Yeah,
okay, so now this amount is going down. So basically, it'll continue like absorbing star fuel unless you provided the residue, right? And if there's no residue and there's no star fuel, then it just shuts down.
Okay.
And so, Kat, let's take a look at the fuel configuration menu on the controller block. Yeah, and so when we look at that fuel consumption factor, right, that dictates how much fuel usage happens per 5 seconds. So right now, with the factor 1, it's 1,725 liters per 5 seconds. I think the ideal factor ends up being like 5 eventually for a while. So this will actually like dictate I think it dictates several things. It's responsible for like how much of this you consume is responsible for like talent point milestones as well. They give you more talent points basically. But this also like dictates how hot your Godforge runs. And so the heat ends up being a pretty big factor, right? We can just keep it
like, is it going to be like speed, heat?
Well, I mean, the heat will affect the speed, incidentally, right? But if we want to increase the factor, so we want to increase the fuel rate, it actually uses more star fuel temporarily to reach that point, to get to a hotter point, right? So we would probably have to throw more star fuel into that input bus if we want to increase the factor, right? But once it achieves that heat, then it just uses the residue. You know, like you don't use any more star fuel at that point, right?
Okay, well that's good.
Yeah, just something to keep in mind whenever we want to increase that number, which we will, inevitably.
And at least the star fuel cooks up fast as well.
Yeah, it's not that bad. It's not something that you want to use constantly, right? It's still kind of expensive, but yeah, no, not too bad. Okay, several things. Speaking of milestones, you want to click the flag at the top. Yeah, that one right there. These are the milestones I was talking about. So there's 4 different categories, and they're based on 4 different sort of conditions being met. And each one, there's like little segments in each of those bars. Each time you get one of those bars filled, you get so many gravitational shards or talent points for your talent tree. So, I mean, you can actually click on the text of each one of these, like charge, for example, amount of EU consumed, right? And that's just a raw number that will slowly go up over time. And so next milestone at, what is that, 1 quadrillion EU or something like that? And that'll give you graviton shards, yeah, which you can spend on the talent tree. And so then there's like conversion, which is the number of recipes processed. I do wonder if that glass trick with the chiseled glass still works. I don't know. Chat, does anybody know? Did they patch that later? I know there were some like easy ways to get some of these numbers up. Does the throwing in the glass and then chiseling it and then throwing it back in, does that work anymore? Yeah, let us know. Then you got catalyst, so number of fuel units consumed. That's the start fuel, right? I think that's what that means.
I think so, because it's talking about 64 fuel units consumed. Oh, well, no, it's still going, and we only put in 64.
Why is it going back up? I think it's catching up or something. I think that's, yeah, because
we only put in 64 of the star catalyst, so it must be counting the other stuff.
I think it's some kind of conversion of the actual like fuel, the liquid fuel.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's tracking the liquid fuel somehow. There's some conversion rate for that. And then the final one, composition, number of extensions built, right? So the more extensions you build, the more this will go up.
And like the modules?
Right. And so initially we only have access to 4 modules. And so and the modules go on these outer rings. right? So where you see this little like shielding casing right here, this block, the controller block for a module will go right there. And yeah, the more of those you build, then the more you'll unlock that. What unlocks more module space though is the number of rings that you have on this. And so right now we have 1 ring. And I think if we put a second ring, it unlocks 4 additional. If I'm remembering that correctly. So instead of 4 module spaces total, it'd be at 8. Okay. And then 3 rings, is 3 rings 12? I don't remember how it scales up, but yeah, there'll be up to 3 rings on the Godforge. And by the way, I don't know if you remember, Kat, when you get more rings on this, it looks really cool because they kind of like move at different rates. And yeah. It's really cool.
It does get really cool. Like, but I'm still so excited about how it is right now.
Oh yeah.
Oh, this is so fun.
In fact, we'll get to the look of it in just a second. But I want to draw your attention to the bottom right button, the Path of Celestial Transcendence. This is the talent tree, right? And so you eventually just end up wanting to get all of these. And it's pretty straightforward initially. So this is what you spend your graviton shards on, by the way. Okay. And it's pretty straightforward until you get to these certain like especially this part right here with the pink, yellow, and green path. So there's like 3 different directions you can go. Yeah.
I was noticing different colors. I was like, what is up with the different colors? Yeah,
you end up just going down one path and then going toward the end, and then you get the other paths eventually, I think. I'm trying to remember which was the best path. Chad, does anybody remember what the best path is on this? It's been a year since I thought about this stuff, dude. I don't remember anymore. But, you know, when we get to this point, we'll take a closer look. Someone mentioned that it was patched. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Tal. I thought I'd heard that as well. Yes, and there is a chisel machine. So that's what I actually did in Neo Tokyo was I used the God, what is that thing called, dude? I could find it. Under mass processing. Yeah, the industrial 3D copying machine. So you would take this and you would auto chisel a bunch of glass into like a different type of glass. Was it like the clear glass or something like that? That you could then throw into the EBF and then it would produce a different glass that you could then chisel back. So it was like a loop that you could do. And that would just process so many items. And it would get you through the milestone relatively quickly. That interface just gave me antimatter dimensions flashbacks. Interesting. I don't know what that is. But yeah, so chat, we're going to go through this. The first thing that we have to do though, Kat, is the start button.
Okay, so we do press that.
At the top of the, yeah. So you press that. It's always going to bring up a screen telling you what it's going to do. So graviton shard cost at the bottom left, 0. Available graviton shards at the bottom right, 0. Right.
Okay.
So this one is free, except for the fact that it says you need upgrade needs additional materials. So you can click the construct button.
It did nothing.
Oh, click to open material insertion window. Yeah, you click you click that thing. There we go. Oh, and there's the stuff I told you that we needed. Yep.
Can I put it all like? I've only got some things on me right now.
You could put it in the right grid, and it'll just in there until you compress it. Yeah, so you can go out of that screen. You can get the rest of the materials. You want me to tell you what they are?
Sure. Oh, I got it right here.
Okay.
I just don't remember how many I need.
64 of the frame box. Yeah. Since I've got it open, I figured that'd make it easier for you.
How many of these?
32.
Oh. 32 of those. Mm-hmm. How many of the gears?
16.
Singularities.
And 8. And that should be it. There we go. Click to consume upgrade materials. And there we go.
Cool.
And now if we look at the thing, and click construct now. Boom, there we go.
What'd it do?
Unlocks the base functionality of the Forge of the Gods, meaning 8 module slots. Oh, you get 8 by default. Okay. Then it goes to 12, then 16. 1 ring, the Helio Flare Power Forge module. So that's the first module that basically just does EBF stuff. It has a 2 billion EU per tick processing voltage and a 15,000 K heat bonus cap, which honestly is technically more heat than our Swalegver. It's not that great. But here's the thing. We need to go ahead and start using the gorge to unlock these other things that we're going to need eventually. So even though this isn't like the most ideal EBF thing for us initially, it's just definitely something that we have to get into. And so, Kat, this is one thing that I didn't tell you about, but basically there's a quest next to the gorge in UIV. It's the one that we have open right here. It says an even more mega EBF. So that's our first module. So we need to build that stuff.
Okay.
So that's probably an ideal thing to work on today.
Well, I will get to cooking.
Sorry, cooking mama. The cooking continues. The cooking never stops.
It never stops. But I love it. It's fine.
Hey, Chad, I'm going to take a drink of water real quick. We've been yapping. Ooh.
Well, so like all of this is pretty much built. We just really have to get just the control block for it, right?
Correct. Well, the thing that isn't built is the thing in the middle. So it's like the hydrogen coils, that gold and purple block. Remember those?
Okay.
Those are a pain. Yeah, there's some parts basically the only part that's built is, let's see, let me come around here real quick. The transcendentally amplified magnetic confinement casing. Those are the only parts that are really there. And I guess the shielding casing, is that included in it? Yeah, so basically you just need to make the stuff that the quest book says. Long story short.
Okay, that's fine.
The quest book's probably a better guide than the NEI visualization.
Well, while I cook up this stuff, you want to start working on one of the other things?
The other things?
Yeah. Let's see. What were you looking at just before stream?
Oh, you want me to do the Dyson stuff today? Okay.
Or the astral computing array?
Oh, that's true. That's true. Yeah. You know what's sad about that though? I thought that would make like a really good thumbnail for a YouTube live stream. I was like, oh gosh, dang it! Or we're gonna.
Well, I mean, we could save that for tomorrow and just focus on Dyson today.
We could. It feels a little silly doing that as well, but I don't know. I do have a couple other things to work on. Yeah, Kat cooked up like we have more stuff than just the Godforge today, chat. Yeah, we've got the we probably are going to stall a little bit on this stuff just to kind of like finish up a couple little infrastructural things. But yeah, we have everything that we need to make the astral computing array, which we are definitely going to need when we're trying to research UMV stuff, particularly the Eye of Harmony parts. The research on those takes a crazy amount of computing power by comparison to what we've done so far. So this from TwistSpace is actually going to be really nice. It also looks really cool, right? We could at least pull out the controller block and kind of plan for it today, maybe.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah. So yeah, we could do that. And then the other huge thing is this right here. Yeah, the Dyson Sphere module launch site, and then the receiving station as well. And this stuff is basically required. You can get power through TwistSpace with this stuff. But what you really need actually is, let me back up. Basically what you're doing with this is you're launching a bunch of these solar sails, into orbit. And then you are using, what do you call it? This right here, the small launch vehicle for the Dyson Sphere program. And you're launching that out. This is basically a node, and a node can use up to 256 solar sails. So for every 256, you want one of these nodes, these launch vehicles being launched, and then it will return with, I don't remember how this freaking works. It'll return with critical photons and power as well when you use the Dyson Sphere Ray Receiver. Yeah, this multi right here, just really cool. Like I'm excited to make these. I just think they look really cool. Unfortunately, we have to do it on a different planet, but that's fine. The quest book recommends Vega. Vega B, I assume. Wait, what goes for $56.99? Wait, what are y'all talking about?
Yeah, is that $56.99 or $5,699?
I think $5,699. Yeah, 5.7K. Yeah.
No, it is it is $5,699. Is that for one Lego set, Lori?
Or are we talking about like the table? Oh, that's the set. God. Okay. Well, you know.
Oh my god.
Hobbies can be expensive.
Yes, they can be. Okay. Oh my god. I hope that you get a lot of enjoyment and time on that one. Let's see.
That's pretty crazy looking though.
Oh my god, that does look so cool.
That is really cool. Damn.
Okay, when you finish this, you have to share pictures. This is pretty crazy.
I mean, I am like being teleported back to my childhood right now, thinking about building something like this.
No, like Lori posting all his Lego stuff has totally made me want to be like, hey baby, let's get a Lego kit.
No, we can't afford that. Okay, no. You know this.
I know.
Stop it. Yo, Captain Wyvern, what's up? What's up?
With Legos.
Yeah, we're like part-time streamers, Cat. We can't afford shit. Okay. All right.
Hey there, Captain.
Oh, that is a crazy size. Where do you put that thing? You need like a big house just to put your Legos in. Seen something like that. One of the shows is having a fully fleshed out interior. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, right? Half your bedroom, damn. But yeah, chat. Long story short, we need to figure out like how this is going to work. And so the quest book, I don't know who wrote up the page. I don't know if maybe Adidia did. But it does a pretty good job of explaining things. Yeah, the node is the launch vehicle. The solar sails are the massive amount of things that you need up there. Now, every now and then, it seems like some of the solar sails get destroyed. But I don't know if that only happens when it's greater than 2048 that don't have a node associated with them. Yeah, I don't know. Like, long story short, if you put a bunch of solar sails up there, you need to be like sending these nodes, these launch vehicles constantly. But again, what you get as a result, chat, is energy. So 2.1 billion EU per launch vehicle return, essentially. It seems that way. We'll see how it plays out.
Hey, did you happen to remove the cosmic neutronium ingot mold?
I did. I was about to change it, and then I started yapping. Here, let me finish my spiel. It'll take like 10 seconds more. But okay. Chat, we get these critical photons from Twist Space. These are super, super important. These basically we need for antimatter, which gets used in all sorts of different ways, as you can see. It's sort of like the bare bones ingredients of like a lot of like end game Twist Space stuff. So we definitely need it. You can also use them to generate power as well in the artificial star, which I think is worth going for. I think that's what Value said. So, yeah, okay. Let me fix these recipes real quick. I was going to change them over to the fluid solidifying DTPF recipes, Cat.
Okay.
Because we were still using like the EBF to make these ingots, which we probably shouldn't be doing this at this point. So yeah, let me.
I was trying to make sure because I was like,
nope, you're not crazy.
We don't have it. Like we should have that.
No, just me being a dingus. It's fine.
Hey, totally
Ingot.
Fine.
Blop, there we go. Okay, you should be good now.
Sweet, thank you.
28 base modules, another 23 building modules that go on the base modules. Jeez, dude. That's wild. And yo, Mike, what's up? What's this Avengers-esque Thor Starforge madness you just made? Yeah, this got introduced in 2.7. So like around December of 2024, so it's a little over a year old. Yeah, we got Gorge running, Godforge. And Cat's working on our first module for it, which is basically like a souped up EBF. We're in a unique position with Twist Space where it's kind of initially unimpressive, the functionality. But this will definitely be required as we go forward. But yeah, very cool look. Kat, I forgot to talk to you about the looks of the Gorge because we have a cosmetics menu. There is Rainbow Gorge.
I want rainbow. Give me rainbow.
It basically just flashes through all the different colors, I think. Yeah. I think that's what we did in Neo Tokyo, actually.
Yes, we did.
But yeah, it'll pulsate through the different colors. Okay, Cat approves. Cat likes it.
Did we have any questions about that?
I shouldn't have. But we can also make it bigger. We can also make it spin faster. 100?
I forgot we could do all this.
Okay, I think 40 is that's the largest it could be. Kat, do we go big?
Yeah.
Gorge on the world. Yo, what's up, Micah? Yeah.
Hey there.
We got it. It wasn't even that hard this time. Dude, we had to do so much grinding on Neo Tokyo to get this thing before, but with Twist Space, it's definitely significantly easier. Okay, how quickly can it spin? 20, 100, 1,000? Oh, did I break it? Uh-oh. 40? 100? Oh god. Like it's gonna explode any second.
What, do you have it going super fast?
How does that look on streaming bitrate chat?
That's horrifying.
I forgot it could do that. Spin me right round, baby. Can it go 500? No, 100's the most. Okay. Let's go back down to 5. I don't mind. 5 is kind of nice. Although it's not rainbow anymore. What happened?
Did you kill my rainbow?
Oh yeah, there's also this one. And you can do custom apparently, by the way. I don't know if we messed with custom last time or not. I definitely like the rainbow as well. I'm with Kat on this one. Can turn off the animations if you so desire. Yeah. Earth texture, you know what? Yeah, I'm surprised.
That would be cool.
Some additional textures didn't happen at some point. I don't know. I feel like the spin is almost too much even for that. Let me take the spin down a little bit. Pondering the orb. You could say that. Let's go like 2. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, that feels better. There we go, chat. Let's get the vibes. Kind of similar to Neo Tokyo. We're coming down the line here. Oh yeah, dude. I like having it at this elevation as opposed to, we had it a little bit higher in Neo Tokyo. So you came out of the rings and you had to like, you know, get a crick in your neck looking up at it. But this way you kind of see it coming down this direction. I like this a lot. Still some landscaping to be desired around here, chat. I just did like normal, like biomes of plenty grass, and we got some jacaranda, some oak trees, you know, some simple stuff. And we got a little implementation here. Now, here's the unfortunate thing, and Kat, you and I kind of anticipated this. You can't see the cat ears anymore.
Yeah. I mean, I still think it's a cute little Easter egg you put on there.
They have a Minas Tirith set? Wait.
What?
What for? Oh, you mean the leg? Oh, dude, I don't want to hear it. I don't have the money. But yeah, chat, we got the little cat ears. If y'all didn't see that earlier. It's a little, well, I was gonna say Easter egg, but is it an Easter egg if you just blatantly tell people? I guess.
Dude, whatever. That is $4,000.
I'm not surprised.
I thought it'd be expensive, but that is way more than I expected. So I was like, oh, maybe this will be a great gift for like Christmas or something I could surprise him with. No, that's way too much.
That's pretty cool. Honey, we have Minas Tirith at home.
Yes, exactly.
It's called our GTNH world.
But it's the squash pancake version.
Yeah, exactly. It'll have to do. Chad, I was showing off at the very beginning. I did finally make the space scalar area. This tier of Minas Tirith, or Venus Catrith, as someone once called it. I made it look better, right? We did some little decorations. I'm still like not fully satisfied with how it came out. I think I want like maybe a little bit more grass patches, like in these inner areas, something like that. But I just wanted to put something together. I was so tired of this looking terrible that we needed to do something. Save 20% for Valentine's Day. Wait, was that a thing? That's funny. Oh yeah, it does say that, doesn't it? Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that castle set weighs 110 kilograms in just pure plastic.
Damn, actually, that's wild. Yeah.
That is insane.
I don't usually think of Legos as something you can barely carry. That's crazy. By the way, chat, we are entering a point where the DoubleHelix, our namesake, right? Basically the monolith of our world, we're getting closer to Nanoforge. The whole idea behind this was the deployed nanocore from TwistSpace, right? This is what's going to replace that central area. See those little wedges? I actually built those. Built some fake ones. But yeah, we're going to get to this probably I don't know, maybe by the end of the month. Maybe sooner, I'm not sure.
Wait, it's going to be so great.
Yeah, so we do need Eternity. So basically we have to go through the entire Eye of Harmony progression first before we can really think about this. But I mean, the rest of the stuff is kind of doable. There's the Dyson Sphere frame components you were talking about before. Annihilation Constrainer. Matter Recombinator. Yeah, we need Universium, we need Molten Eternity, we need all that stuff. But unless I'm missing something else, yeah, I think this will happen in February for sure.
Then are we going to get another check before we get more housing options?
Oh god, I do need to fill out the houses. Oh god, it's so true. Oh goodness. Oh, I'm backlogged.
Trust me, guys.
We're so backlogged.
I talked to him about housing and piano covers regularly.
It's true. I got so overwhelmed with all the house stuff, just because I started making a bunch of empty ones that were unfinished, and I don't know. You know, when you get so overwhelmed by something that you just kind of avoid it, and yeah, that's kind of what happened with the housing development. I mean, I put down more empty shell houses here, and the funny thing is, I need to put down way more. We have to fill out this area of the city before it feels at least, complete in the sense of the structure is there, right? So this whole tier of Venice Catrith, we definitely need to fill out to some extent. I kind of wanted to do some little insular park areas, kind of like you have a row of housing here or businesses or something like that, and then you have little inside park areas.
Yeah, I like that idea.
Because we got the empty space here. I think it could be cool. We could keep our Gaia Guardian fight area. It's one of the gardens. I just happened to put that there. Yo, Blade, what's up? What's up?
Hey there, Blade. No, I actually love that idea to make a thematic park around the Gaia Guardian area.
Yeah, I think that could be really fun.
But prepare it for flammability. Because remember, there are things that will catch on fire.
Well, we have fire takeoff. That's fine. Blade, look. It has happened. Today was Gorge Day. It is Gorge time. We are gorging all over the place. It's amazing. Kind of want to see a castle up there. Don't mind me backseat. Yo, what's up at the carpet? No. I enjoy suggestions. I don't know. I don't know how that would work. I definitely don't want to create stuff that's too tall to kind of block the space scalers. I feel like stuff that's too tall on this level could look out of place to some extent, but I don't know. We'll see. And then once I finally get all the shells of houses here, then maybe we can finally start working on filling them out. Maybe Kat will help us. You never know.
I pop through every now and then. Don't do too much.
Every now and then. Dude, you haven't done anything since the doors 3 weeks ago.
Well, I did do more than doors. I did try to build, let's see. Let me go.
Yes, this one house. Good job, Kat.
Crap.
Thank you. Thank you for your contribution.
I didn't like how it was turning out, and I got frustrated.
I think this looks fine. Look, I think we're in a scenario where we don't want to obsess too much over any one house. Just give it some, throw in a little element or two of creativity, just move on to the next one, right? Dude, yeah, it's so true. Yeah, are you actually doing anything today? Yeah, what are we doing?
What do you I've been over here working on programming the helioflare.
Oh, you have? Okay, I didn't. I wasn't paying attention. I didn't know. Okay, good job, honey.
Oh my gosh.
Copy paste some from elsewhere? No, dude, no. We're not copy pasting anything. This is all homegrown building.
Dude, Minecraft is just cheaper Legos. So true.
I'm telling you, Minas Tirith at home. Here it is. Let's see. Chat, what else do we have to work on today? Let me get my handy dandy clipboard out, as we often do. Let's check out what we got on the list. More QFTs. I'll tell you what, chat. We do need to make some tier 3 QFTs. Like, I actually did do a lot of work over at the QFT area. We kind of made things difficult for ourselves by putting them all in the lake area over here. But it's been fun. And I actually, oh, go ahead, Kat. And then I'll talk about what I did here.
I'm laughing at everyone.
You're laughing at
that
what?
Guy says, Cat hitting us with that Lois Griffin. Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
And Blade says, Cat is pissed when her microphone just cuts out because the DB is maxed out in OBS.
Wait, did we peak? Was there crunchy noises, chat? Let me know if that ever happens, by the way.
That is so funny.
Hey, PETA. Yeah. Oh, that's so good. Chat, I did do a thing over here with the QFT for the netherite line. Kind of a weird thing about the QFT netherite line stuff. They don't make it easy for you. I had to go and I had to make several modifications to our netherite line to kind of, supplement this properly. Because, there's no intense chemical distorter recipe from Twist Space, so QFT is pretty much where it's at. We had to use this until the end of the game, essentially. As far as I can tell. And huh?
I was gonna say, see you, Patch Guy. Hope you enjoyed the Family Guy. Glad I could help remind you of it.
Yeah, have a good one. Cat cut out due to oh, did that have okay, gotcha. Thank you with the carpet. Blade, join us in looking at Lego sets. Oh god. Yeah, we've started a Lego train. Y'all have heard of Hype Train before. It's the Lego train. You can't stop it, apparently.
Lori's gonna corrupt us all.
Yeah, right. But yeah, chat, I think our biggest bottleneck, funnily enough, is netherrack dust. Which sounds kind of silly. We could actually go fix that in a minute. But yeah, the nether air that we're getting from the nether, which I don't know why. It seems like such a small amount. Also, the lava seems like such a small amount. Hold on. Does this thing just like chew through? Oh, no. We have 4.2 trillion. Okay. Because I did do a space pump on this. So, yeah, that's a non-issue. What about the nether air? Okay, yeah, nether air is fine. Yeah, the reading on the stocking input hatch is just kind of weird. But yeah, our number one bottleneck now is netherrack dust. So I had to start making the molten hellish metal a different way. You get this other recipe eventually in the Draconic Evolution Fusion crafter. So that's kind of what we started using. So let me go over to the netherite line real quick. Looking at maids in 1.12.2 GTNH.
What is that?
I don't know what any of that means. Are they cat girl maids? That's the real question.
I was about to say, are they anime waifus?
Yeah. So chat, we started fluid extracting, actually not molten hellish metal, but just like thaumium dust. Which actually I need to go make sure that we're making enough of this stuff with the bee. Yes to both. Oh god, I am a little scared to click on that, but okay. There's no image gallery. Okay.
We all know Bennett isn't interested in cat girl maids.
Okay,
he likes those horse girls more.
Listen, okay.
He's married to a cat girl, right?
Exactly.
So he has to prefer the cat girl.
Gets very jealous when we talk about the horse girls chat. So could we keep that on the down low? All right, great. Also, I mean, listen, not throwing shade to this person at all, but it is made by somebody called Meow Mel Muku. So that probably says a lot. Okay. Thinker's Construct. Do we play the cat girl version of GTNH, chat?
I'm like very curious about this.
It's got magic. Mystic Craft 6. Huh.
Ooh. Hey there, Jumper.
Hi there.
We should write this down. Check this out.
I'm gonna I guess my better judgment, I'm gonna make a bookmark with that one. So oh man. Cascade, what's up? Yeah, we're doing good. We just put for anybody just joining, we did put Gorge together. We can go look at that again in a minute. And Kat is working on our first module for it right now.
Yep.
How's that
it's
going?
Just taking a little bit to cook.
Okay.
We're in like EBF hell. It's okay.
Yeah, maybe Gorge will actually be able to help with that a little bit.
I really hope so. I'm like, if Gorge doesn't really help, I'm very tempted to
make more Swillegfer.
Yes, because check this out. Like, we made this room, all this space back here for the second part, but it doesn't really seem like this is something that we really want to use.
Yeah, I didn't like it that much.
Well, I mean, because you really only use it for like if you're passively.
Yeah, and I like doing on-demand stuff at this point, which works usually, but yeah.
I think we really just need to double the Swelgafers and put them all along this wall. I would even get rid of this because we never use it. There's just no point of having it, which is sad.
You have to go to the Social Security building to test if you're still autistic. Wait, is that a thing? You have to go get tested at Social Security? Wait, what? Is that actually a thing? Interesting. You can buy calcite ore in the coin shop and zinc gravel. I could definitely see that being helpful. Yeah. But yeah, Kat, I think making more Swillegfer is not the worst idea. We got to be careful when digging toward the west, because I don't know if we're ever going to run into Thaumcraft stuff or if it's going to be underneath Thaumcraft stuff. Just keep that in mind if you ever, expand the area. I don't know if that, because I know you were talking about putting more like in that empty space. As long as the radius works out fine, then go for it.
I'm pretty sure they'll fit.
Okay. But I think what we should do along with that is we need to crib everything.
Yes, most definitely.
Because what's happening right now, Kat, is whenever we make transcendent metal or whatever it's called, that also makes celestial plasma. I think is that right? Celestial something. It's some fluid. Or I think it's just normal celestial tungsten. Yeah. So what happens is we put molten tungsten and the dust in there, and we get transcendent metal ingot, but we also get molten celestial tungsten. And the way that our current Swillegfer setup is, we're actually voiding fluids on 4 of those 8 Swillegfer.
Wow.
Yeah, which I realized the other day, and I thought, well, we should probably change that. But the problem has been the hatch space. Having enough hatch space for all the hatches. And I think with the cribs and the proxies, we'll be able to kind of divvy stuff up in a more productive manner. But again, that means that we have to change all the recipes to incorporate a fluid with them. So because you can't use a stocking input hatch with crib recipes, because the crib is isolated and independent and cannot feed off of the stocking input hatch as part of the recipe.
That's fine though. Like this will be a really big project, and I don't mind working on this at all.
Okay.
Because like I said, this is one big bottleneck that I've seen that has been driving me nuts for a while.
Yeah.
And I've been like, well, maybe Forge will fix it, but if Forge doesn't fix it, I'm gonna jump hardcore into Swell.
Well, in the short term, it doesn't fix it, because here's the problem. Each of those modules, like the one that you're making right now, I think it only has 1,024 parallels.
Wow.
Which, by the way, I think it'll be faster individually at making transcendent metal than the Swillegfer are at the moment.
Hi there.
But Magisker, what's up? But the problem is there's a lot of EBF recipes that do rely on those parallels, and so I think the gorge will help out with the slower recipes, but not the faster recipes. We still want this wood for faster stuff, especially.
Okay.
But we could parallelize across all these things. I think in the short term, what we do is we take the one crib that we have for the Swilek for right now. So it is, actually we have two technically, but yeah, this one in particular, Cat, I'm standing on top of.
Yes.
Yeah, this one right here, we definitely want to take that to the gorge.
Yeah.
When you get that module built.
I can see that. I mean, is this, if we take this one, is this going to move quick? Like, one thing that I noticed that we get hung up on a lot is that transcendental metal.
Yes.
So is it actually going to cook up faster in that?
I think that it'll be faster than one Swilekver. But we're going to keep it we're going to keep the proxies of this on the Swilekver. We'll just have the gorge module be in addition to it. Just throw another proxy on the gorge. Right?
Oh, okay. Just throw another proxy.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's no need to isolate it to just the gorge, right? Yeah, we could just keep parallelizing. Yeah. Because I agree. I mean, look at that. 347,000 transcendental metal. Like, yeah, we've got to fix this to some extent. And again, yeah, look at this, chat. Not that one, but this right here. See this molten celestial tungsten? Currently getting voided. And the reason for that is because, again, the Swilekver has this huge problem of just not having enough hatch space. So this was fine until we started making transcendent metal on them. I can't say that word. Transcendent metal, yeah. But these four Swilekver, at least, do have an output hatch. I did put that on there because they're set up slightly differently. The whole thing is a mess right now. The way we have this set up, it's like this mixture of cribs and advanced stocking input bus, and it's just we need to just go to all cribs, I think. Yo, Garrett, what's up? What's your favorite voltage age? That is a really good question. Kat, what comes to your mind initially?
Like y'all might laugh at this, I don't know, but I really enjoy having to focus on like infrastructure stuff and finding the bottlenecks of things. So like I really like EV-IV, but then I've really also enjoyed like UEV through like I guess UMV, but like UEV, UIV for sure.
What have you enjoyed about UEV?
Well, the fact that we've been having to do all of this like infrastructure change stuff, and with Twist, it's really nice because we're getting a lot more really cool Twist multis.
Yeah, I feel like most people asking that question is probably like not Twist, in a non-Twist world. What's your favorite voltage age?
Yeah,
but yeah, I mean, Twist has made UHV through UIV really fun, for sure.
Yeah, it really has. I mean, I don't think I enjoyed it that much like in vanilla, but now with Twist Base, it's a lot of fun.
You just weren't involved with the vanilla,
exactly.
So.
Like by that point, I really just had checked out in our vanilla run. But I mean, we focus on the vanilla side of things before we really go into the Twist side of things. When we get into a new tier, and I don't know, like. I'm just not as excited by like the vanilla side. Like I'm totally sold on Twist now. Like I don't think I want to play just vanilla GTNH anymore.
I will say, chat, who was here for Friday night when we were last streaming? Because Kat went away, and then I pulled up the 2.9 experimental latest version of the mod pack, and the nano chip assembly computation state, the Knack, NAC, whatever that is. That's adding some crazy stuff to like UIV-Age for like circuit crafting, and I think it's really, really cool. So I think we're getting more of a Twist feel in the later game in vanilla GTNH as time goes on.
I'm really like excited about everything they're going to do in .9, like
the Exo Forge or the Exo Foundry as well. For fluid solidifying.
There's a bunch of new multi-blocks. There's like other little like things they're doing. Like I think the vending machine's like a really cool idea.
Vending machine is awesome. Yeah.
but there's like a bunch of other new stuff that they're talking about doing that I'm very like hopeful. Like I think 2.9 is going to be really good.
No,
so I am really excited about
by
that.
the way, no promises about the vending machine chat, but I was talking to the developer. Oh god, I forget his name. I forget their name, but they were saying that they might be able to add like a favorites page. That it upon because I provided it as a suggestion, and upon hearing it initially, they seemed like they could do that. The favorites page is like, I mean, that would make it like, you know, pretty much everything you want with it. Yeah, vending machine's awesome.
Really great.
Yeah, we'll see if that happens. I did fix the thaumium dust. I don't know if I should say problem, but we were running a little bit low, so I put the thaumium dust bee back into the apiary, the space apiary.
I am like canceling all of these.
Oh no. Wait, why? What?
Well, because I had
you're just going to do it right now.
Yeah, I called up cold casing before the stuff because I didn't think that we needed to really craft anything else up.
Okay,
today.
So I thought you were going to do the ingot thing a little bit later, but you're going to do it now. Yeah.
Let's see.
Go for it. It's a huge job.
Well, it needs to happen.
It does. That's true.
I'm like so over this nightmare.
Cat is completely twist filled. It's so
yes,
true.
I am.
Jeez, I feel like I had a question for you. I'm trying to remember what it was. I mean, you've done a bunch of twist stuff before, right? When we talk about, I know you didn't write this quest, or at least I don't think you did, but when it says Vega, I assume that means Vega B, right? Because there's no other Vega planet that I could think of. It's got to be Vega B, right? For the Dyson stuff. Dyson launch thing, receiving thing. Which I think is going to be a thing tomorrow, chat. I think we're going to focus on that stuff tomorrow. I assume so, yeah. This is super important for like even some. Do we need it for this micro space-time fabricatorio? I forget what this is for. This thing right here. Yeah, see, you need antimatter, and antimatter is what you get through that the Dyson stuff in Twist. And you get it through the critical photons that you receive from the nodes when they get to the receiving station. And then you put that into a miracle top. So we're going to need a second miracle top in gravitation breaker mode, which then turns the critical photons into antimatter. And then antimatter gets used for quite a few things, including there's like this nice quantum anomaly recipe. It's cool. We need it for the ball lightning upgrade chip. So our ball lightning can finally be like actually do fusion stuff. And yo, Chichaba, what's up? Yo, thank you for the raid.
Hey there, Chichaba.
Yo, how's it going?
You have a good stream?
I guess I should show it off. We did just get our gorge up and running. Kat has been working on a module for it, but yeah. Just got this running for the first time. Last time we put a gorge together was January 15th, 2025, so it has been a while. But yeah, I hope y'all had a good stream over there. Yeah, thanks for raiding. Thanks for hanging out here. We don't have a module on it yet, but that's kind of okay because like we're not relying too heavily on the EBF functionality initially. Obviously, we want to get some milestones done on this thing though, for future stuff. So, but yeah, just getting started on this, and then actually we're like changing a bunch of our EBF recipes to function with cribs.
Yeah,
so, and that's a whole process. So
desperately needed to rework this.
Yeah. It's just going to be easier to parallelize. Like, we have this weird combination of cribs and auto-stocking buses and hatches on, like, different subnets and stuff, and the whole thing is a mess. We're voiding celestial tungsten right now. Some of these for these twist EBFs. It's a whole crazy thing. Upgrading Steam setup, getting some early Steam ore processing setup. Nice, dude. I need to do that in my solo world very soon. And want to see the Godforge in action? Multi-block no, it looks so much cooler than the preview, right? Yeah. And you can give the ball like different colors and stuff as well. Cat went with the rainbow because, of course, why would you not go rainbow? But yeah, I actually like this orientation a whole lot. I didn't like the idea of putting it on its side like this, but in this context on the base, especially like walking down the the fusion rings and stuff, I like the look of this a lot. You're gonna scare new players. Yo, what's up, Orange? Quietest girl, Yami. Welcome. Rekka, Real Kathy, what's up? Yeah, thank you all for coming in. Yeah, so I mean, for those who haven't seen Godforge, by the way, you have this whole talent tree. There's a whole bunch involved with this. You get these graviton shards as basically talent points. And the way you get those graviton shards is you have to complete these milestones. So there's like seven different milestones per category. So some of them are just like amount of EU consumed, right? The more you consume, the more you get, more progression you get. Conversion is like just number of recipes processed. Catalyst is the amount of fuel that's used. Composition is the amount of modules that are built onto it. We definitely want to build some extensions. And yeah, it's like a very, very well designed multi. Yeah, big shout out to, let's see, where are the credits on this thing? But this was the first multi in GTNH, vanilla GTNH that really started to stand out and kind of like go another level. And so you have things in 2.9 at the moment, like Exo Foundry and the NAC for circuit production that are kind of following this same template to some extent. The idea of having a bunch of modules and like these additional levels of complexity that I think for the most part are like pretty interesting. Oh, here it is. Yeah, list of contributors. Yeah, Cloud was the main person behind that. Penguin seems to be the main person behind the Knack. And then who was the main person behind Exo Foundry? Was it 4? But I mean, you got a lot of people involved with these things. So yeah, the heart. Yeah, the heart. Yeah. We did give it cat ears because why not? Even though you can't really see them. The big ball's in the way. Classic. So yeah, I don't know if we're gonna get our first module done. We probably should have crafted that off stream. I didn't think about that, Cat. That was my bad.
Oh, I thought about it last night and I was like, I gotta remember to do that. And sure enough, I forgot to do it. So
yeah, it's all good.
My bad.
It's all good. By the way, Orange, do you know are there still ways to kind of cheese the milestone progress on this? Like, for example, can you still do the chisel thing with glass in it, or did they take that functionality out? Because I would love to do the conversion part, in a pretty simple way. Like kind of fast track the process or the progress on that. But, either way, we'll get it done. Don't know. Okay, right on. Right on. But yeah, Chad, I was just showing off a couple other things. The fact that we finally made this tier of the platform look a little bit nicer. It's nothing fancy, but it's got some vibes with the space scalers. We made way too many space scalers than compared to what we needed, but you know what? It's okay.
Fine, it looks cool.
They look cool, exactly. The rule of cool wins above all else. And doing aluminium smelting, macerate. That sounds solid. Yeah. Or I guess you could do something like that with steel as well, right? Can't you do steel dust in the EBF? I forget. Oh god. Here we go. Melting core you can. Okay, yeah, you could do steel as well. It's cool. We did smelt any dust that could take the EBF. Okay. Yeah. Well, that'll work. That sounds good. Yeah, GT plus chisel machines. Yeah, what's up, average correct take player? That's what we did last time. For some reason, I thought they might have patched that. I remember they patched something. There was some cheese with the gorge that got patched. I don't remember what that was anymore. Yeah, the conversion max. Okay. But we might as well do that then. It's like one of the only reasons that you would ever want to make this multi-chat. I can't really think of any other reason why you would need this. Where is it? Yeah, mass processing. Industrial 3D copying machine. Are there any copying machine enjoyers, chat? Probably not. I don't know why you would need this, but why not though? But it looks like we could do a little bit of cheese with that. So we'll give that a try once we get the module. Which again, I don't know if we're getting today, but that's fine. Kat is taking it upon herself to change all of our recipes to crib variants, which
yeah.
Yeah.
We'll get it all done.
I guess for a majority of these, Kat, we're going to want to use Xenon.
Okay.
Yeah, I would just do Xenon by default, unless like otherwise specified. You know what? I did want to do an extra space pump for Xenon. Speaking of which, am I able to craft that right now? No, I'm not. Yeah, you're already messing with stuff. All right, that's fine. No crafting today, chat. Not allowed.
Yeah, definitely can't do crafting right now.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. We've got one Mark 1 pumping module for Xenon, which has been fine. I think we've still got Xenon Bees doing their work as well. If we look at our Xenon, 11 billion, which is, that's fine. How many ingots could we craft with that? Divide by 250, right? I think it uses 250 liters. It's like 44 million ingots. It's actually not that much. Yeah, we're definitely going to need to up our Xenon game soon. I'm surprised we hadn't run into a problem with that already. Oh, by the way, Average Correct Tech player, if you're still here, I love the speed run, by the way. That was very, very enjoyable to watch. I actually learned quite a few things.
That was so crazy cool.
Yeah.
I can't believe y'all did it in that time.
And you got the twist run going. I hope the twist run's going well, by the way.
Are you enjoying it so far?
Using B module. The space apiary thing, Orange? Yeah, we are some. I mean, yeah, I guess we could use that for Xenon specifically, right? We're just using it for thaumium dust right now. I know there's going to come a time where we really need this for something specific. Because you get the crazy versions of this, chat. Let's go back to the Twist Space quest page. Yeah, you eventually get a space apiary module that can do 2.1 billion parallels. Provided you can provide enough liquid DNA for that, which seems challenging, by the way. Because the way you have to make liquid DNA is kind of annoying. I guess you'd have to go super crazy on the bacterial vat stuff with the biosphere. I don't think we have a biosphere dedicated to this yet. Yo, S dude. What up, what up?
Woo button.
Yes. Thank you for clicking the button. Thank you. Okay, well, how's it going? Invested into apiary module, it helped out a lot. It helped out with Xenon specifically, Orange. I mean, I guess the space pump is kind of slow. So even if we have several like Mark IIs, I don't know if we can make the Mark III yet. But it is like 64,000 liters per second, which is not a lot. Yeah. They subtick badly could kill TPS. Yeah, I think we had a conversation about this before. So I'm kind of looking forward to moving to like tier 4 QFTs for some of this stuff sooner than later. You know, like raw biocatalyst and other stuff like that. I think we could do the raw growth right now, can't we? Yeah, see, this is what I was saying earlier, chat. I need to make more QFTs. Yeah, we could do the tier 3 QFT right now. Which we do have one, actually. What is the tier 3 doing right now? I think it's making... Oh, yeah, it's making gravitons. That's right. We eventually need it to make... Oh, God, what do we need? What do we need for QFT tier 4? I can't remember. I was saying earlier, chat, I finally set up netherite QFT, which is moving kind of slow. I actually need to fix the netherite dust on that. Or netherrack dust. Yeah, tier 4 is going to be nice. Oh, here it is. Yeah. The black body Nequadria is super solid. Yeah, we need to work on that. Oh, which is kind of annoying because we're actually using the twist multi, the intense chemical distorter for Nequadria, which I actually like better than the QFT. solution, because you don't get this inert in a quadradust that you then have to send through a neutron activator. Although we do have access to the twist neutron activator now, which we could use like that. Maybe the QFT ends up being the better way ultimately, because you use a lot less fluids than the twist way. Yeah. Can't wait to get the programmable hatches with Biosphere going beyond int limit. Oh god. It worked well. Okay. That's cool. Stu says being distracted from work. We're here to help with that.
Yes, we are.
Thanks for tuning in. Liquid DNA in Suo knows. Yeah. But I don't know of a better way to deal with that than the Biosphere. We might just have to bite the bullet with that. And I mean, unfortunately, the thing that we're doing Biosphere with as well is the hops juice that then gets turned into, it's like a twist dragon blood that we make with this. Yeah, this right here, that we eventually use the fluid heater, and then we make molten dragon blood. And I mean, we're going to need a lot of molten dragon blood going forward. How is our dragon blood doing? 160 billion. Pretty good. It's got a terrible conversion ratio, chat. So in reality, that's probably like, what, 10 billion molten dragon blood? What's the conversion? 16 to 1? No. 160 to 1? Yeah, it might only be like a billion molten dragon blood, but yeah, well.
I love it so much.
Oh god. Fire.
Yep, fire everywhere. It's okay.
You got to be quick.
I was trying to.
You can actually drain the stuff from the multi-block. There is a button on the controller block if you want to.
Where?
I don't remember what it looks like. It's like one of the last buttons there, I think, or something. Yeah, clear pyrotheum.
Like clear.
Yeah.
Because maybe I should do that while I am
yeah, maybe
working on this.
Yeah, that stuff is pretty annoying. There you go.
Since
none of them work right now anyway, might as well.
Exactly. They're gonna be off for a hot minute, babe.
Yeah, I'm not crafting anything.
Good.
Yo, Mad Dog, what's up? How's it going today? Chad, I hope everybody's having a good Monday. What are you all getting into? I know a lot of you all are working, chilling. Hopefully we're able to provide a good distraction. Oh yeah, I did need to change up how we're doing netherrack dust. So it's kind of a funny bottleneck right now in our netherite line. Yo, Da Bombers, hello. Quote unquote working. My man. That's right. Lava Age. Yeah, something like that.
Pleased to meet you.
Yo, Efragen, what's up?
Hey, thank you so much.
Yo, thank you for gifting us up to Chachava. Thank you. Very much appreciate that. Vac nukes just went pop. Well, that sounds bad. Pop sounds so like inconspicuous. But do we mean massive explosion?
Did they boom?
Yeah. That's a load backup scenario if I've ever heard one. But yeah, right now, chat, this is how we're getting impure netherrack that we're then putting in like a simple washer. These quad macerators at ZPM. Absolutely disgusting. So
Travis says, yeah, my base is gone.
Oh my god, dude. Yeah,
that is so bad.
I hope you have a good backup. I really hope so. Over-enchanted some giant oxygen tanks. Nice. How far can you over-enchant the oxygen tanks? I assume that you're over-enchanting Unbreaking on them? Because even just Unbreaking 3 was really, really good. It was, basically like triple the amount of oxygen, right? Yeah, how far can you take that? Yo, Gerardo, what's up?
Hey
Not playing on HV single block or proc versus Steam multi or proc. Steam 100%. Yeah, those Steam machines will actually carry you even through the EV-Age. Yeah, they're definitely worth investing in. Now, unless you're like really expecting super fast results, in which case, but I think the Steam machines are just way more economical for ore proc until you get a proper like applied energistics ore proc setup in EV/IV. Yeah, exactly. And so, yep. Yo, Mystical Fairy, what's up? How's the Goggin going? Your Gog world looked pretty good. If I could pull that up. Hate farming XP. Yeah, it gets annoying. What's the point where like XP farming in GOG becomes like a lot more streamlined, right? Yeah, everything's looking nice here, by the way. Yeah. Watching my annual twist with a twist playthrough. I got to the part with the meow from hell. Dude, yep. One of my favorites now. Hopefully it I know some people have talked about trying to sleep during our stream. Hopefully it doesn't prevent that.
Right.
Relocated, significantly reduced size of my Steam setup. Still use Steam for some things. New setup makes more Steam than what I had. Nice. There you go. Centralized power with an LSE. Yep, that is the way. Oh yeah, and then there's that redemption. True.
Yep.
Oh, chat, save that one for when we're forced to play RL Craft again.
Oh, Jesus.
March sub goals, chat. That is one of the suggestions. Where was that? RL Craft for 6 hours. I might make that 4 hours. Yeah, throw in your suggestions there, by the way. If you have any ideas. There's stuff you all want to see. Ways you would like to torture us, within reason.
That is definitely a way to do it.
I know, right?
RL Craft.
Yeah.
I was like, seriously, you're going to make me play this game again? If you guys don't remember, the moment we ended that stream, I deleted it immediately after.
Not even an exaggeration.
Touch it again.
Yep. Oh, good times. Or not. Get goosebumps when I see a spider. Oh, does that bother you as well, Orange? I didn't know that.
I'm glad I'm not alone with that.
Not just you, Cat. Yeah. Oh God. Okay. UHV energy hatch. Okay, we do have some of those. Okay, good. Yeah, I'm trying to upgrade our mass raider situation over here, Cat. This netherrack, making netherrack dust is actually kind of crazy. How annoying it is. Hold on a second. Wait, we have 4.7 billion in the system. Oh God, what am I doing, dude? Hold on. Because we are using this netherite subnet to deal with the scenario, chat. Yeah, dude, let me just put... I forgot that we had a bunch of netherrack dust in the main network. Yeah, give me like 5 million or something. There we go. So now we go over to that QFT, the tier 2 one for netherite. Oh yeah, now we're trucking. Look at that. Constantly on, that's what I like to see. 148 nanoparticles per second. That's decent. That's fine. I'm sure there's some other bottleneck that'll stop it eventually, but yeah, much better. Don't give the devs ideas. Yeah, dude, that Terraforming Greg plus R. Listen, Terraforming Greg is enough on its own, from what I understand. And chat, that might actually be the sub goal. Either for like a playthrough with just me and Kat, or maybe even like a community server, Terraforming Greg. I do want to kind of gauge interest on that. Like, I'll probably do a poll at some point as well. But if we did a community server, how many people would be interested in Terraforming Greg for that? Would anybody be willing to commit to that for like a couple weeks at least? Yeah, let us know. Mining is fun in TFG. Yeah, Wolfpack. Yeah, I know you're a fan. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be pretty interesting. I don't know exactly how we would do that, if we'd like all work toward the same goal, or just go off in different teams or something. Yeah, well, we'll talk about it more. If y'all have any other ideas for a community run, because a community run is almost assuredly going to be like a sub goal for that month. So if y'all have any ideas, please let us know. I'm good, but thanks for the offer. Okay, Blade. All right. This guy. All right, so okay, we're still going. We're still going. Yeah, these nanoparticles are actually quite annoying. Because I was looking and thinking that maybe Twist had a better solution, but no, not really. And you just got to do the QFT. I mean, to be fair, the QFT is quite good. So. Hey, what's up, Sean? Oh yeah, Gravitas 2. Yeah, I remember Zyrith was doing a Gravitas 2 playthrough for a while. Yeah. I think the Ancient Debris might actually be our big bottleneck, but okay. Overall, I'm happy with that. Yeah, chat, I did a bunch of wiring and stuff. So all of these future spaces for additional QFTs, these are all wired. They have laser lines and tunnels already pre-built, already good to go. So anytime we want to make a new QFT, we could do that. I mean, I guess I should probably pin some other stuff that we're interested in doing in the future. The tier 4 QFT, I want to take a look at that and remind myself, like, what do we need for that? So tier 4, the space-time continuum ripper, we would need 236 of these. So UMV emitters, so we definitely have to get into UMV. Carbon nanites, UMV, superconductor. Yeah, the rest of this is kind of straightforward, actually. Looks like we would have to do the assembly line for that, that's fine. Thulium, exotic catalyst, Neptunium plasma, fermium plasma. Okay. So like pretty soon after we get into UIV-Age, we can definitely do QFT tier 4. And QFT tier 4 is going to unlock quite a few things for us. Eventually we'll be able to do the Molten Eternity, which is really, really important. But also, there's this. I don't remember what we need this for specifically. I'm sure we'll figure that out. But Kevlar, which I don't know, like our Kevlar currently is fine, but sure, we'll move over to QFT. Xenozine. This is a big one, chat. So yeah, we'll be able to stop some of our current bacterial vat shenanigans. So Xenozine's really big. The seaweed broth and thereby the sterilized biocatalyst medium, also really big. But here's something that we haven't done yet that we definitely need access to. And that is the raw growth catalyst medium. Yeah, so we can turn off one of our biospheres by doing this. So I definitely want to prioritize that. There was also this, by the way, for Nequadria. I don't want to keep that on forever, but that's another QFT thing that we need to get going to some extent. For these, because you need these for the tier 4 QFT. Not only that, but yeah, you need it for like Stargate crystal dust. Field energy absorber casing. Is that a Nanoforge tier 4 thing? Yeah, it is. Yeah, this thing right here. Okay. What else do we have here? Let's see. Yeah, just kind of future planning here real quick, chat. We already have this one going for gravitons, so that one can stay the way it is. There's not a lot of tier 3 recipes, actually. Yeah. By the way, have I done anything with bastnasite? I don't think we've done a tier 2 QFT for this. Yeah, we probably should do all of these, right? We've already got that going for monazite. Actually, where is that? Oh god, I should have labeled these QFTs. That's our gravitons. What's this one? It's tungsten stuff. Oh, that's like platcomb. Oh man, I might need to turn that one back on. Yeah, sorry, 1 second. Where was that? Yeah, this right here with the monazite dust. Yeah, I think we need to turn that back on. Okay, so those 3, and then there's also the samarium ore. 1, cerium rich. We actually might be able to kind of, like, toggle between a bunch of those. We're actually doing that over here with state cells, chat. Where's my good example? Oh, where is it? Oh, right here. Yeah. For all the plat stuff, that all use the same catalyst, we're actually toggling between 5 different stocking input buses. And so we're using these wireless transmitters and state cells that are like 60 seconds each. They kind of cycle between the 5. And then, yeah, these are basically turning on the stocking input bus whenever those get activated for the different platinum dusts. The reason that we're doing this is because our QFT is never going to go through all the stock that we have of this. The Star Core miner is giving us ridiculous amounts of, like, look at that, 55 billion palladium metallic powder dust. Actually kind of crazy. What's another one? Yeah, 66 billion platinum metallic powder dust. So unless we soup up a QFT to ridiculous degrees, which I don't think we have the power to do at the moment, yeah, basically can't do that. So, but yeah, I think I'll do the same thing with like a bunch of these rare earth catalysts, and then we'll have raw intelligence and advanced aquatic catalysts. So that's 3 more QFTs, essentially. And then we'll have the tier 4s. That's 3 more. I've got 4 more spaces. That actually might work out perfectly. 1 for this. 1 for the particle things. I don't even know if we're going to need Kevlar, honestly. We have the twist-based version. We'll see. And then Xenozine, and then actually we might need more than 4. We might need 6. I might need to make 2 more out here in the lake over here, but yeah, overall, upping our QFT game. So probably off stream today after Kat does all the EPF stuff. We've got a bunch of things to cook up between now and next stream. And I think one of the things is going to be another 3 tier 2 QFTs.
Okay. That'll be good.
Yeah.
Oh, don't forget, I did make another compact.
Oh yeah. We could put that together. Yeah, I guess I'll do that right now. Let's see. Yeah, so 3 more QFTs will... Let me actually mark that down real quick. Put that right there. 1, 2, 3. There we go. A little reminder to ourselves. Yeah, until we get the ball lightning upgrade. Chat, we made the ball lightning last week. The twist-based ball lightning. Until we get the tier 3 version of this, it can only do like either the arc furnace stuff or the plasma furnace stuff. So right now we have it doing plasma furnace stuff, all the netherite things. Tantalum hafnium carbide ingot as well. And yeah, when we get the tier 3, we'll basically get like compact fusion ring functionality in this thing, which would be pretty good. Ballin'. Oh yeah, we ballin'. But yeah, balling will intensify pretty soon. Got to get into a little bit of UMV though before we could do that.
Now we did talk about making like multiples of those and kind of like stacking them on top of each other.
Yeah, multiple of not the tier 3, but the tier 1 or tier 2.
Yeah, the ball lightning.
Because we need arc furnace functionality and then we need plasma furnace functionality. So probably 2 of these, like in the twist basement, or we might need to make that twist basement bigger. By the way,
I know we originally planned on having
another room to the north,
like another room come out. Like we made like an entrance way for it, but we didn't continue. I feel like, didn't we do something on that side? And we were like, oh, well,
so yes,
I don't know if we'll be able to extend it over there that far.
Space elevator stuff exists eventually in that direction. And the magnet ring thing that you had before. But I remember like doing some measurements, and I think we can make this other room. It's just not going to be able to be as long or as far extending north as we initially thought.
Okay. All right.
But I think we could still do it, like make some room, which I think we are going to need for certain things like that. But yeah, chat, looks like we need to make another Mark II or Mark V compact fusion. And Kat said she already had all the stuff for it.
Yep.
Do we have the Infinity? See, this is the stuff that always gets taken up by something else. The Infinity frame box. Every time, dude.
Huh.
So we'll make those real quick. Okay, I ordered 128 and only got 1. What?
What?
Excuse me. What? What happened?
Yeah, that's a little weird.
Okay, we got them that time. I don't think anything in the base is using these passively. Yeah, which makes it super weird. 500 compact 5s. That would be quite expensive. Yeah, these are, you know, even though we have 4 of them, chat, they are kind of a pain to make still.
Big Cheese says, I think you only ordered 1.
Did I screw up? That
well, that would make me feel better.
That sounds like something that might have happened. Okay. Let's see. Mark copy. I think that'll do. Yep, perfect. Okay, and then let's come up here. Out right there. Yeah. Perfect. Yeah, I'm sure we have video evidence of me screwing that up. Who's shocked? All right. Oh god. This is all flipped. Is that right? That is definitely not right. Let's see. We need to go Y or Z in the positive direction. Let's see. Z, boop, boop. Like that. Oh, no, that's definitely not right. I think I had it right initially. Okay, yeah. There we go. Oh, is this going to mess up my hedge? Uh-oh. What could
It'll
go
be quite
wrong?
unfortunate because if it does, then
well,
the whole hedge will probably go.
I could replicate the hedge again, thankfully. Because I just went in a straight line with this hedge. If this hedge goes, I'm gonna be a sad baby boy. It's not gonna be a good time. So hopefully not. All right, let's build this thing. All right, dude, I love seeing Gorge in the background now. That makes me happy.
Cool?
Oh yeah. All right, let's get it. Okay. We're missing fence. We're missing grass. Yeah. We're also missing fusion machine casing Mark IV. That's weird. And then we got proxies here. Why do we have 2 proxies? Oh, because we have 2 different sets of recipes now, right?
Yeah.
We ran out of recipe. Okay. Yeah. I was wondering when that would happen. Did we increase the amount? Okay, yeah. 64. Okay. Oh yeah, I've got to get a bunch of UIV-64 dynamo hatches. Uh-oh. I don't know if I can. Yep, I can't hook power up to this yet.
Oh boy.
Dude, I knew stuff like this was going to already start happening. It's fine. It's fine.
Well, I mean, if you want, you can come down here and help me encode stuff, but
I was trying to avoid that. I was trying to make sure at least one side of the stream was entertaining, but
exactly, right?
But, you know.
Yeah.
Well, that's okay. Okay, I just want to make sure that this doesn't... Okay, incomplete structure. That's fine. Yeah, we just need to remember to fix this later.
Okay.
But I just want to make sure that nothing was going to void in this thing. Yeah, I think we're good. I can run the infinity wire, though. Let me see. I don't know why this Oh, I know why. That's fine. Is this the way we did it before? Oh, I guess so. Kind of weird how this pokes out like this. That's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. come down this way. Chat, I can't wait for the bigger dynamo hatches. Who's excited about that? The 256 amp dynamo hatches for situations like this. So instead of having to put 4 64 amp dynamo hatches down, you could just put one. It's going to be really nice. Kat, did we ever figure out why that, like, we had a Compact 5 that was voiding some stuff, or like power failing?
Oh,
did we ever figure that out?
I think it was because it wasn't chunk loaded.
Really?
Like, I don't think it was anything like really big. It didn't happen again.
Okay. I hope that was it. Yeah, 256 amp dynamos. Gonna be so hot. All right, that'll do. We'll get that fixed up a little bit later. So yeah, more QFTs. I'm gonna put down, let's see, 3x tier 2 QFT, right? And then we'll set those up tomorrow. Space scalar area. Thank God, chat. Thank God. It looks so much better than it did before, at least. And we snuck in some of Kat's favorite tree, the cherry blossom, in there. That's a nice bit of color. I know you were happy about that.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I like sneaking those around the base. Every now and then we've got one there, we've got one there, we've got one at the old base. This was like your favorite part of Ed Futurum, I think, wasn't it?
It was.
Yeah.
Well, I love the particle effect you get with
the particle effects are huge.
Yeah. Falling is so nice.
Yeah, really cool. Look at him go. Alrighty. But yeah, space scalar area, done. QFT netherite, we finally got that done as well. Convert EBF to crib. Kat's working on that right now. Bless her. Oh yeah, I did want to work on a localized LSC area for twist-based stuff.
Yeah, we really do need that.
Yeah, I'm trying to think if I can actually work on that right now. We'll put a pin in that. HIP for space scalar, we actually already got that the other day, which is really good. But yeah, I need to give Kat knowledge sharing for Thaumcraft stuff.
Yeah, I keep running into that issue. Oh, speaking of, I did need to get 4 pylons.
Okay.
Natura pylons. You need them for the astral computing array, and I can't make them.
Oh. Was it just because I wasn't online? Like, that should be autocraftable, right?
Yeah.
So
I don't think it was autocraftable yet. I don't think there was a recipe for it.
Wait. Hold on. What are they called again?
Natura pylon.
Oh. Yeah, I don't have that one autocraftable. I'm not sure why. Probably because I didn't have enough room in the arcane assembler. That's probably it. I think we can make room now, though. Okay, GregTech. Okay, hopefully that's the right versions of those materials, chat. Let me see. Oh, the steel leaf isn't right. I think. Steel leaf. Oh, it's Twilight Forest version. Okay. Well, let me grab that again. Okay. Yeah, that should be good. Okay. Try to make this again. Okay. Terrasteel doesn't use EBF. Okay, thank God.
Hey there, Bob Dude. We've built Gorge.
Oh, yeah.
Ago.
I'll show you in just a second. Yo, what's up? Different material versions are, they're especially annoying to encode in the arcane assemblers. Because you can't, like, shift scroll through the stuff after the fact, after you shift left clicked the recipe in. You have to make sure that what you're looking at in NEI is perfect before you shift left click it into the arcane assembler. It's kind of annoying. All right, Kat. Nature pylons are crafted.
Fantastic.
Yeah. Make some more infinity wire.
I thought I heard you earlier say that we needed to get fluid output hatches on the swelligophers, so we'd stop like voiding things.
Because we're voiding.
I did go ahead and add those, but there's one fluid that I don't remember if we have partitioned, and that's carbon monoxide. Can you check that?
Yeah, I can. Yep. Let's see. Or it might be on like a super tank. Let me see. Hold on. Carbon monoxide. We have 68 million. That's an interesting number. That makes me think it's on like a super tank 6 or something. Also we don't need this anymore. Get rid of that. Yeah, phosphoric acid. We don't need this anymore. It's kind of funny that we still have super tanks for some of these things after all this time.
Yeah.
It's such a pain to, phase out. What the heck is this doing here? Okay. Give me one sec, chat.
I'm trying to like double check all the recipes, make sure I've got ones that make sure I've got all the fluids in them that need them. The yttrium. There we go. Don't need that there. That's fine. This is going to be very interesting. I think we're going to have to be very mindful with how we are placing even the recipes and the buses and stuff. As I go through, like I might want to group certain things together so we can have them cook at different things. Like we talked about like using this input buffer over in the forge as well. So if there are like any other recipes in one that we might want to go ahead and move over, be shared over in forge. Probably keep that in mind.
I didn't catch the first part of your conversation. Were you talking about proxy rotation type stuff?
Yeah, I'm doing proxy rotation stuff, but it's like I know like this one in particular, we talked about making this one available on the forge.
Oh yeah. I mean, there's no reason to not make all of these available on the gorge.
Really?
Yeah, there'll be enough space.
There'll be enough room
for all of them.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, that's definitely good to know. I have no experience with the God Forge.
Yeah. Well, you're about to.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm about to learn all the things about it.
So we do not have a cell for carbon monoxide, but here, I'm about to make it right now. Okay. So I still don't know where our 68 million carbon monoxide is right now, but yeah, whatever.
Yeah, it's like there's quite a few things that are gonna kick out carbon monoxide. That's why I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, I am able to get rid of some of these super tanks we don't need anymore. Nice.
Like we're kind of doing like a clean house kind of.
It is a bit of
stream.
It really is, yeah. That's fine. I got some exciting stuff tomorrow though with the oh gosh, we probably need to work on the Dyson thing even before the astral computing array.
You think?
I think tomorrow's going to be Dyson day.
Okay.
You and I are going to have to like put our heads together to figure that out, because that is completely new to me as well. And
you were looking at the tooltip and stuff before, and you were like, "Wow, this is a little bit more involved than I thought."
It is pretty involved, yeah. I'm a little concerned about like how the automation of it works properly. Chat, we could look at this again. We talked a little bit about it early in the stream today. But yeah, ultimately, Dyson Sphere module launch site from Twist Space. This thing's got to get built on Vega B. And then Receiving Ray. These two multi-blocks kind of work hand in hand with each other. And you basically put a bunch of like these solar, what are they called? The solar sails in space around the Vega planet. And then the 256 sails correspond with one node. And the node is the thing that basically travels up there and then like brings the stuff back and forth, my understanding. But then like occasionally the solar sails can kind of, you know, the amount can decrease. There's a 1 in 5,000 chance every 30 minutes. So I don't know if it's something that we just need to check every day to make sure it's okay, or how you could possibly automate this. But again, the thing that you ultimately get from this is you can get some power. But you really just get these critical photons, right? Which gives you antimatter from Twist Space, and this stuff is vital. Yeah, we've got to get this stuff. Yeah, antimatter fuel rod that you end up using. Oh, you can use this in an artificial star. Okay. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. But the antimatter stuff is also used for crafting recipes for, yeah, the ball lightning tier 3. But then also this weird strange matter aggregator stuff, which almost looks like some DTPF type shenanigans going on here. It's a way to get molten universium, which is kind of interesting. Seems quite involved. In fact, I seem to recall vaguely a stream where Adidia was looking at this, and I didn't understand anything that was going on at the time. So, but we'll figure it out.
We're about to find out.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'm not worried. Do I sound worried? I'm not worried.
That's an oddly very detailed sprite.
What, you're talking about the names of some of these things? It's a little weird. Okay, yeah, I don't know where that. Maybe that carbon monoxide was being like stored on site somewhere, but it's fine. So anyway, that was taken care of. I think that was one of the only things that we were avoiding fluid on at the time, Kat, with the EBF recipes.
Okay, that's
so
good.
that's why we had void fluid excess.
Yes,
but then
yeah. Consequently, we were, voiding stuff that we needed that you were talking about earlier. I can't remember what it was.
Yeah, celestial tungsten plasma or celestial tungsten. Oh yeah, chat. When I was messing with this area near the space scalers, I might have made a little bit of an oopsie doopsie.
A little bit of a mess.
It's fine. It's fine. Listen, okay. Can I do this? Replace 18 with 2431, right? Replace 1732 with 2431. No. 1372. There we go. Yeah, I should probably fix this. We'll do a little build stream here real quick. Won't take long.
Learn how to use World Edit with Ben.
Make sure your selections are on point.
And don't do /clear.
Well, I mean, unless you really know what you're doing. Oh, that /clear. Okay, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
no,
don't ever
do /clear. You will lose all of your inventory, all of your gear, everything.
Yeah, just straight up do not.
Do not.
Do not. Oh gosh, dang it. Okay. That's what happens with hedges.
Oh, good. Travis got the back nukes figured out.
Oh, nice. Mega vac freezer to keep up now. That's not surprising at a certain point. That makes sense. Oh man, chat. I am going to, at some point, whenever we get to the point in my solo world, We're going to try out vac nukes for the first time. I don't know what to expect.
Ooh.
Besides explosions. Should be an interesting time. And then I'll be in the know. And then I can talk about them with you all. Because people talk about vac nukes pretty regularly in the chat. And I always feel bad not really having anything to say about it. It's that way with Universal as well. Like, gotta get on my Universal game.
I would just say before you get into vac nukes, make sure you have gotten into Thaumcraft so you can get the warded glass.
Yeah, that's true. That helps. Honestly, though, like if there's a malfunction or something, I kind of almost rather just load it back up. Explosions means no power. Yep.
Right.
To say the least. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Uwe?
Hey there, Uwe.
At the start of Waterline, get parallels to max out power gen, 100% uptime, overloaded the freezer. Oh, I see. I see. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Dude, speaking of Waterline, we probably need to up our game on the Waterline pretty soon. Up our power over there. Maybe a localized LSC over there as well. I should probably set that up. Let's go ahead and extend this over. Oh, yep. Another little problem area. Let's see. There we go. Oh, oops. Does fast leaf decay always work like that in all mod packs, or is it just here? I feel like if I place down the shrub, it should not do that. So annoying. All right. There we go. Okay, I think we're good now. The faux buildings have been salvaged. Thank God for that.
Yay!
Quarter glass a must when you're using heated reactors, even the core. Yeah. You go. I mean, yeah, 2 or less than 2 seconds before it blows up. That is a very it's very unforgiving, right? But if you set it up correctly with something like SFM, which I mean, from my understanding, makes it, you know, immune to the problematic like server restarts and stuff like that, like should be foolproof, right? It's like it's either foolproof or it's not. Sort of my outsider layman understanding of the situation, right? Getting an itch to try Terraforming, Greg, because of Create. Well, it's funny that you say that, Uwe, because we were just talking about what we want a sub goal for March to be, and community server is definitely on the list. And one of the community server ideas was definitely Terraforming, Greg. Mm-hmm. So there is a strong possibility that the community server that we run in the month of March might be Terraforming, Greg. So just putting that out there. All right. What else we got on the list, chat? What else we got on the docket? Where'd my clipboard go? Uh-oh. Oh yeah, I was going to try to do the knowledge sharing thing. That's why I came over to Thaumcraft initially. Cat distracted me. Tome of knowledge sharing? Right? We have this programmed already? Let's see. No, we don't. Okay. That's fine. Head. Can it be
shoulders, knees, and toes?
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
I had to.
I appreciate the contribution. Looks like it has to be a player head specifically. 500 warp, yeah, unironic. Well, actually, it could be up to 1,000 warp. I don't know. How much warp can you get from all the knowledge? I actually don't know. Haven't had problems using SFM, yeah.
I thought either us or someone that we knew got over 1,000 at one point.
Yeah, I feel like you totally can. Let's see. Head. Oh, we've got like 11,000. Okay, I don't know where those came from, but that works. Okay. It's going to go in matrix. We'll just put it in the arcane magic matrix. Why not? Okay. And then knowledge sharing. There we go. Noise. Okay. Not assigned. Okay, so I assume shift right click or right click assigns it. Research written. Down to Vindrake's research. Okay. So we need a pure tier, which we can craft now. And then we're going to need warp ward. Vial of Sane Thoughts. Yeah. Pure tier. All right, Cat. I'm coming for you.
Oh boy.
No, it'd be fine. This is foolproof method. All right. There's nothing that could go well. Maybe not nothing, but it's
Don't I need to like log out and then log back in?
No.
Is it after I eat the pure tier?
No logging out or anything required. So here's what you're gonna do. Let me get my magnet off. You're going to consume. Huh?
Go to a remote area of the base?
No. Just okay. Are you ready to lock in?
Yes.
All right. You're going to drink that vial of sane thoughts. Okay.
All
You're
right.
going to right click, learn all that research. Go for it.
Research
Boom. There you go. And now consume pure tier.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
No. Greg's playing tricks on you. It's fine.
Is he?
Yeah.
I hear the wind howling. I smell something visceral. There is bloody rain. This is not working.
No, it's fine. That'd be good. Oh, I hope that doesn't make it actually rain in the real world, though. Remember we had that problem the other day?
Yeah, it is raining.
No, it's not. No, it's not raining. Please do not toggle downfall. Okay.
I'm not toggling. I'm not toggling downfall. But look, there's
you're seeing things.
bloody rain everywhere.
That's normal. Are you feeling dizzy, Kat? She was having a nosebleed the other day.
Yeah, I was.
Ironically. No, that's fine. Okay. What actually happens, Kat, is
Delightful.
I'm getting hold on. I thought I heard echo for a second. Okay, I think we're good now. What happens is like 1 or 2 warp effects go off max when you do use this method. And then that's it. You don't get any more of the warp effects. The warp ward keeps them from going off, but there's a Thaumcraft rain that looks like normal rain too. What we had happen in our base, and I don't know if it was because I had warp setting things off occasionally, but we have the weather cycle set to false, right? So the game rule do weather cycle, right? We have that set to false, but for some reason it started raining in our overworld, and I still don't understand why. Unless there is something from Thaumcraft that actually sets off real rain. Neither of us did toggle downfall or anything like that. So yeah, I don't know.
That was wild. Like,
but yeah, stuff blew up.
Compact fusions were blowing up.
Oh yeah,
like, it was bad.
It was really, really bad. By the way, chat, for anybody who didn't see it, there is the Godforge in all of its glory. Still trying to get a module set up on it. The EBF module initially. Yeah, we'll go through and we'll get all these modules. I forget. I guess you can do all of them in UIV technically, right? Yeah. What we really want is the plasma module eventually. Melting core will be nice as well. Step in the wind, yeah. I don't know. It was pretty crazy. It hasn't happened since though. But I did get rid of my warp, so I don't know if that was a part of the equation or not. Who knows? Wait till the wither jumps her. No, thankfully not. I do wonder if, I said that 1 or 2 warp effects could go off. I wonder if the really bad ones could have gone off, if there's like a small possibility of it.
That would have been awful.
That would have been really funny.
It would have been funny, but it'd been like, especially if something would have blown up.
If it's a possibility, it was a really low possibility. So I think that's fine. But yeah, you got all my research now, Kat.
Yay! I can now call things up.
Yeah. Well, it might still not work with me offline, just because of the way like the magic matrix works from Twist Base. That and the industrial alchemy tower.
That is true, because it's like, because you place the control block.
It's tied to my person. The infusion claw is tied to my person as well for arcane infusion, but that shouldn't cause any issues. With arcane infusion stuff, at least. So, yeah, I don't know.
I keep like trying to go down here to type something, and my hotbar pops up, like my toolbar on Windows, and it's right where Photoshop is.
Oh God, you're opening
Photoshop.
You're opening Photoshop midstream. That's nice. That's good.
It's totally unintentional.
Yes, I too love bloated Adobe software.
Oh, it's
amazing.
Terrible.
Yeah. Oh Lordy. Let me take a drink real quick, chat. 1 sec.
Vanadium gallium. I will get this done soon. I promise. It'll be soon.
Well, if you're anywhere close to done, then that's pretty fast progress.
One thing that you could do that would be helpful is helping like sync these up on the different photographers.
Okay, are
like,
you
start working on the rotation board?
Are you sure you have all the cribs that you need already in place?
I've already got all the cribs down here, and I've already fixed up the swelgapers, so they've got the upgraded output bus because they were working on older output buses with smaller outputs. I've got an output hatch in all of them, and then I've filled the rest of the space with crafting proxies.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I see. So we got 5 proxies on each Swilekver. So it's going to be a situation where like not every Swilekver can have all of them, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Just a little bit awkward, but it should be fine. I guess first things first, we like prioritize like the really important cribs. Like the transcendent metal, I guess.
They'll be on the right side. I already did those. I'm working on the circuit 11 is all I've got left to work on.
When you said you already did those, what do you mean?
I've already like messed with all of these recipes and stuff.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So like I'm on circuit 11 stuff now.
Right. Okay. I feel like I'm gonna put like a bunch of these circuit 1 recipes in with the transcendent metal.
Okay.
And I'm gonna put the we can consolidate that all to one circuit 1
That's
crib.
totally fine.
And
I didn't know if you wanted to do that or not, so I was just
I think so. And then I'm gonna put the transcendent metal at the very bottom right, so it's the last thing.
Probably smart.
That way the other stuff gets crafted quick. Okay, so let's left click that, and then we're gonna bring that over to. I'm just gonna start at like the top left, I think. And I think this is one that we'll have on every Swilekver. Oh yeah, let's click the voiding excess fluids off. Yeah. Let's make sure we're never doing that on these again. Okay. Oh, also, do we have a place for that molten celestial tungsten? Partitioned?
Oh, that is another good question.
Yeah.
I thought we already had that partition, but I could be wrong.
Well, okay, good. It has. I wanted it to make sure it had a single fluid cell dedicated to it. Okay. Yeah, that's good. I think there's one. Yeah, there's a multi-fluid one as well. Yeah, I kind of want to get rid of that because it's good. It's gonna overwhelm that particular cell. Yeah. Let's do that real quick. So, borderless gaming such a godsend. Best $7 I ever spent. Wait, what do you mean by borderless gaming? I don't know what that is. Someone on our server was in the PDEM with their town claim, so Wither couldn't spawn. Got hit by lightning, then died. Due to them not having a sped spawn, they went to a spawn that's also protected as being pelted by lightning for hours. That is a crazy chain reaction. Oh. Interesting. Okay, so it's like a borderless, seamlessly play games in borderless full screen mode for uninterrupted gaming, effortless multitasking. So this just works for anything then?
I do have some very weird issue with my computer.
Maybe you should try this, Kat.
Well, hold on, because you've forgotten the weird issue with what my computer does. When we are doing OBS and we're trying to screen capture something, if a game has options for screen modes, if I go into like a borderless mode or like a full screen mode, it will not work with OBS for some reason.
Well, that's why I'm saying maybe this will solve that problem.
You think that will actually solve it?
Might be worth a try. I mean, you could always try it and you could probably get a refund if you don't use it for long and it doesn't work.
I mean, because I would love for that to work. Because that really annoys me that I can't do that.
Yeah,
OBS will capture it. Fantastic. Thank you for sharing that, Sean.
Yeah, why don't you give that a try? Because again, if it doesn't work and you haven't used it for like over an hour or two, Steam will usually refund you if you apply for a refund.
Yeah, definitely good to know. I will 100% check that out because that is a very highly annoying problem to have with my toolbar continuing to pop up.
There's a black screen capture from OBS. I don't quite understand. Let's see. Okay, yeah, let's bind all of these, chat. Yeah, all of these crypt proxies.
Dude, my the warp things from the Tome of Knowledge are still kicking off on the side. It's so funny. It'll probably like go through the rest of the stream.
It shouldn't last that long. If you want to be extra safe, Kat, you could type in warp, and there's another vial of sane thoughts if you want to consume that.
I should be fine.
Okay.
Oh, that's really cool. Sean says, I'm using it now and I can tab out and OBS stays on Minecraft while I am, say, searching the internet. That's really cool. Yeah. Did you save that link, babe?
Yeah.
Sweet. Plated palladium.
Yeah, some of these I'm going to tie across all of the Swilek fur. And then some of these I'm just going to do like half and half, I think. Okay, so we've done those two.
Boys.
This one is just moo metal. I feel like we only need that for like one or something. Yeah. So then I'm going to tie this one to 7 others. Yeah.
I don't even know I don't remember what we even used moo metal for. I remember like needing it at one point, but I can't even remember what that was for.
It was kind of a newish one. I think it's actually used for like beamline stuff. Like the casings for beamline or something.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, something like that. Oh gosh, which one was this?
New metal is weird. It sounds really weird.
Yeah. Okay, and then we'll do this one at the top. Then we got one more proxy to work with. And I think we have one more crib. But yeah, the nice thing is that we'll be able to tie all of these cribs to the Godforge. So we won't have the hatch limitation.
That will be awesome.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I'm not kidding. I'm totally making, I'm going to fill the rest of the free space down here on the Swelgifer side with more Swelgifers. I'm going all out.
Okay. Are we ever going to agree upon how to pronounce the name of that multi-block?
I don't think I'll ever be able to pronounce it right. I've just embraced it.
Whatever
comes out of my mouth lands.
It's 3 syllables, and the middle syllable is leg. Swalegfer. Right?
Swalegfer.
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 I mean, that's what chat told me. So if you're wrong, just blame chat by proxy.
Hey, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. It's okay. I'm completely fine being wrong.
Oh, I like to blame other people for being wrong. Budweiser. Good one. Dude, I haven't had a Budweiser in many years. Probably better off for it.
Dude, seriously?
By the way, chat, I was just looking through my clipboard. Another thing that we did end up doing was we made another 20 large Naquata reactors. So we're up to a total of 60. And I'm glad I came over here because I just realized that these are all off. It means they have no fuel.
What happened?
Well, I would assume we're not making fuel. That seems to be correct. We are not making fuel. Well, sometimes we're making fuel.
I swear, it's like you've got to check that area like every day because it's like there's something always that goes wrong with it.
Something always goes wrong. It looks like chromatic glass is now our bottleneck. That's unfortunate.
I thought that had gotten fixed. But that was before you did the most recent upgrade, right?
Yeah. So we're just not making enough Knack 3 fuel. Seems to be the bottom line. See that name and I think headache. Yeah, so we've been making chromatic glass this way. Because normally with a normal laser engraver, this is awful, by the way. But twist-based laser engraver does make it tolerable. But yeah, it's just falling behind now. So I think what we really need to do is probably like fluid solidify chromatic glass ingots and macerate them. Probably, yeah. So I'm gonna need, I think this would be capable of handling it. Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to need a fluid solidifier hatch, and then we're going to need an ingot mold, right? And then we're going to need a pump as well. We'll go like UV. That's fine. And let's see, let's make our casting form real quick. There we go. Go to our old MV area. I love coming back here every now and then.
It is fun going back there every now and then. Those were good times.
They were. Cat's journey through Greg Tech. Learning all the things.
I have had a lot of fun on this playthrough.
Mm-hmm. Doesn't it feel good to be in the know with all this stuff now?
Yeah, it is nice, like, actually knowing how to go do some things. And I do get a lot of enjoyment out of looking for bottlenecks and fixing bottlenecks and stuff like that.
It is
Maybe
like
a little dorky, but I do enjoy that.
Yeah, things that you probably didn't expect hearing yourself to say, but like, I don't know. It's like problem solving. It's like very fulfilling.
Yeah.
Even though it's just a video game, it's like, yeah, kind of like it scratches that part of your brain that needs itching, right?
Yep. Dry says she really came a long way. Yep. Who would have thought I would have made it to this point, guys? I think Ben thought I was going to quit a long time ago.
I thought around the plat line is when you would quit.
That was a long time ago. I really lasted a lot longer than you thought.
You did. And you're still chugging.
Yep.
Let's see. Solidifier hatch. Pop that right there. Give it a mold. Put a pump there. Hopefully we have no channels here. I think it should be fine. Dual interface. And we're going to have to provide a bunch of molten chromatic glass, right? Or just chromatic glass. Yeah, molten chromatic glass. Okay. Did I set the... Yeah, pumps on import. Okay, perfect. Okay, so we got to do a couple things, chat. We got to level maintain molten chromatic glass now, which kind of sucks, but is what it is. What's up?
I was laughing. Sean said, I remember when Kat was in the personal dimension building a multi-block in the B area, acting all nervous on Neo Tokyo World. The boss she has become. Oh, thank you, Sean.
True.
It has been a lot of fun. I was so scared when we started this run. I was like, I'm not going to get very far in this.
Wasn't that such a good idea? Sorry,
yeah.
Giving our past selves a pat on the back with that one.
Dress, I really hope to see both of you with a twist token in each hand. Yeah, I really want us to get twist token. I think we can do it.
It's hard to imagine it not happening at this point, but
yeah,
we'll see. I know there's definitely going to be a ramp up in difficulty, especially just like waiting on things, but
it's not just you solo anymore. You have
exactly
help. We've been like trying to stay on top of infrastructure and upgrading things. We got this. We totally have this.
Oh God. This has to be a higher tier? Oh, okay.
Oh,
what's this thing called? Manufacturing center.
Masaki says, pretty sure we lost a guy at Platline because he was trying to brute force his way through power with steam solar boilers and very little actual power to support doing anything big. Yeah, that sounds like impossible to do with steam.
Yeah, you can really screw yourself later in the game if you don't set things up right.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Ben and I totally did that to ourselves in one of our earlier playthroughs. We did not have the infrastructure and we were trying to brute force our way further into the game. Because, I mean, it is exciting, like being like, oh, I can't wait to get to this thing. And, oh, I just want this one thing. But if you don't have the infrastructure, you are really going to shoot yourself right in the foot.
I'm so confused. So I'm using basically it's like the large processing factory, like the old school. It says recipe requires higher structure tier 9. But I don't know, like we're giving it UHV power. If I look at the recipe for chromatic glass ingot, fluid solidifier, UHV, right? I don't know. I don't know what that means. Higher structure tier 9. I mean, the best thing that I can give it is the multi-use core UV, which we already have. I might just not be able to use this twist space manufacturing center. Yeah. Pretty unfortunate. I might just have to Level maintain those as well. Yeah. Wait.
What is it?
Did I? Might have made a mistake here.
Uh-oh.
Okay. There we go. I think I typed that in wrong. Yeah, I guess we'll level maintain this. That's fine. Chromatic glass ingot. How are we making these right now? Oh, with dust. Okay, yeah, I definitely don't want to do that. Yeah. Furnace. Okay, yeah, let's change this to fluid solidifying instead. 4096. That's fine. Tactical deck collector came knocking.
I love how you put that. That is hilarious.
Okay, let's set this to... Actually, no, you know what? We don't even want to do the ingots. We really want the dust. So we need a macerator recipe as well. And the current dust recipe that we have, we're still using laser engraver. Yeah, we need to stop that. Yeah, we'll do 4096 of that at a time as well. And macerator. Toss that in. Perfect. And now we can level maintain this. Okay, so let's do like 50,000 at a time. Should hopefully be fine.
I would have given him brownie points for trying if he had actually been using distilled water for them at least. For what, the solar boilers?
Oh, because distilled water keeps them from oxidizing. You know how they lose, like,
yes,
go back down to a third. Yeah.
Highly annoying.
All right, let's
I figured it out. If you build out everything and don't skip the quest book guidelines and build machines for everything, you will never need for power or materials.
Quest book is really... Quest book will take you very far, you know?
It is really, really good.
I always brag on the quest book whenever I recommend this pack to people.
I think it is the best quest book out of any pack we've ever played.
All right, Chad, I think... Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, I pretty much have a rule where I don't even want to play a pack unless it has a quest book. And I have not been as impressed with any quest book as I've been with GTNH.
It's one of the many reasons this pack ruins other packs, right?
Mm-hmm.
By the way, Elinars are all back online. We have power. Once again, yeah, chromatic glass. So, long story short, like this whole system with the... I guess I can keep this going. It's not hurting anything, but this amount of chromatic glass is definitely not good enough anymore. We were doing some crazy shenanigans to get this, by the way. We were trying to figure out how to create glass dust initially, so we had this set up with the EEC with a Bruder skeleton, giving us flint, and then grinding that out to dust, and then we were doing basically cobblestone to sand, and then mixing that together. It was like a whole thing. Whole song and dance. But all good. We got that figured out. Okay. I literally should just come over here every single day, Kat. Every time we log into the game, just come check out Knack Fuel. Make sure
something's right. Make sure it's good.
There are so many little points of failure in Knack Knack Fuel. What's the crazy thing about it? It's one of the parts of the game that I feel like I keep learning the most about. Like, you know, this is kind of our second go around, and I've done so many things different ways this time, and I'm still like, you know, if I were to go do it a third time, I would do it differently that way as well. So
yeah.
How about which EEC? You know what? That's a really good point, Insuo. That probably would be way better, wouldn't it? Yeah, the bottles that you would just macerate, right?
That does sound really good. You know, that reminds me, I was looking at, because I know we need so much glass right now.
Mm-hmm.
I did go steal some of the Yellowstone lilies that you had in a chest by the crop manager, and I put them in one of the biofarm, what, the ecospheres,
Oh,
just to help get a little bit of end stone, like
how
a
does
large.
how does that work? How does it know to do instone?
Well, it's Yellowstone lily.
Yeah, but Yellowstone lilies can make multiple different things depending on which block you put underneath them. Which, okay, you got the UU matter still going.
Yeah, I put it in the other one. I've already swapped it out. I just let it run for a second, and then I put back in salty root.
Okay, what happens when you? Well, let me see what it outputs when you run it. Oh, it is smart enough to do instone dust. Okay, all right. Like usually it requires like a foundational block to kind of know what to do. So I'm surprised that
I put it in just to try it last night, and I saw the instone dust. I was like, okay, well, this works.
By the way, Kat, we're up to 1.9 trillion salty root.
Is that not insane?
This thing is nutty, dude. Yeah. 881 billion per day. Oh, well. Okay. We fixed that problem. Oh yeah, I was looking through my my clipboard. Yeah, the localized LSC in the twist area. Yeah, I really want to do that. And Kat's pretty much done converting the EBF to crib. I think you're just working on a couple more recipes, right?
Yeah. I've got like 1.5 more cribs left.
All right, so we're doing pretty good. You know what I think I'm gonna do, chat? Let's go to Vega B. Let's make some plans for tomorrow. For this Dyson stuff. So we're gonna hurl ourselves out into space.
Woo-hoo.
Let's see, where the heck is Vega B? Hey, what's up, Time? Where is Vega B? Is the question. I actually have no idea. Maki Maki. It's gotta be the moon of something, right?
And so it says also, speaking of Knack fuel, I slightly dislike that in-game power gen is base GT and base GTNH is tied to Knack fuel if you don't want to spam POH.
Yeah, it almost seems like in certain tiers of the pack, yeah, Knack fuel is just like basically the go-to. Like, you're foolish for not doing it. And I think that says a lot that even in a twist-based run, we're basically tied to Knack fuel. Chat, does anybody know where Vega B is? I might have to go try to look it up in a minute. Oh, there's Vega C. Oh, okay, we might have found it. There it is, Vega B. Okay. Okay. Antimatter for power deplete. Yeah. Okay. In Suo, I greatly dislike the requirement of depleted Knack fuel for antimatter. It feels wrong.
Hey there, Bolin.
If I could change one thing about antimatter, it would definitely be that. Yeah, what's up, Bolin? Yeah, I've been critical about that since we first tried antimatter on Neo Tokyo. Okay. So chat, this is the planet where we're going to put the Dyson stuff. And I think I'm just going to flatten out a good bit of terrain over here.
That's probably a good thing to like start working on.
Yeah. I think we're going to come over here. Yeah, I think I'm just going to fill out this crater. So expand like 100. And we're just going to set 3274, the surface block. Yeah, that already kind of feels better to work with. Let's carve out a little bit of this as well. Expand another 50, maybe. Expand 4. Oh, there's a meteor. Was that a meteor? Anybody else just see that? That was kind of weird looking. And then expand 100. Set air. There we go. I think that'll be enough area for both of these multis. And yeah, chat, if you don't know what we're talking about, mentioned it a couple times in the stream today, but tomorrow is definitely going to be Dyson Sphere module launch site. This thing right here is going to go. Both of these have to go on this planet for them to work properly, or like ideally, at least. And then Dyson Sphere Ray Receiving Station. Yeah, both of these are going to go here. And yeah, let me go ahead and set warp Vega B. Right. I thought it was an asteroid as well, and then it didn't crash into anything. Very weird. Let me make the terrain here look a little bit better. 3274, there we go. Okay. Let me fill in this one little area here as well. We probably are good to go. I mean, I could go ahead and take the controller block, which Cat has made. We could kind of figure out placement for some of this. Well, yeah.
I think I'd do it.
Yeah. I definitely want tomorrow to be the big Dyson day, though.
Okay.
And we might do the astral computing array as well tomorrow. This thing right here, chat. Yeah.
I mean, we've still got to figure out the whole automating thing. Like, there's a lot that's going to be involved with this. So I think like just taking right now to figure out where you're going to put this thing will help you for tomorrow.
It's a good start. Yeah. All right. Dyson Sphere module launch site. All right. Quest me. Site launching. Oh yeah. So how does this work? Where does the controller block go? Looks like it goes, oh gosh. How many blocks in the air? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, maybe? Okay. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's put it 8 above. Let's overshoot. Then we can adjust. Look at that thing. Also kind of matches the color of the planet. It's kind of cool. Did you just
6, 7.
Why would you do that? Baffling. All right. Let's go down 2. Okay. That should be good. Do I need to build a roof over this thing so it doesn't get hit by asteroids or something?
That might be a smart thing.
Is that a thing? Yeah, I might actually need to do that. That's kind of annoying. Do I have an angel block? Angel block we do. Okay. Yeah. I guess let me just come like way up in the sky over here or something. And let's see. What's a good like connected glass? Like
one of the Z-Town ones?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, oh god, what are those glasses called?
I always have to look them up. I can't remember.
I guess the tinted glass. Yeah, 267115. Okay. There we go. That should be fine. Yeah, 10 to 15. Yeah, thank you, Tal. Stone block breaking the block that took me 1,000 hours to get to. Wait, what? A shield against asteroid meteors? I don't know anything about that, Magisker. Somebody knows something, though. Yeah, let me know. Okay. Kind of like the placement of that. That's pretty good. Let's fix the terrain here as well. Set 3274. There we go. Okay. And then I guess let me kind of mark where this one ends. Right around there. Okay. And we'll get the Dyson receiving ray as well. Okay. And then this thing, oh gosh, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 blocks above. Okay. Get the cobblestone out again. And this one kind of goes, yeah, right in the middle. Okay. Maybe like right here. Okay. And then that one will go down 2 blocks. Actually, hold on. I think we can bring it back a little bit. Yeah. Make sure it comes back to like right here. You just complete something?
I don't think so.
I heard the quest noise.
I heard the noise, but I don't know what I would have done. Did you guys see what that was? I just see the last achievement I see was you with a UV pump.
I don't know.
Who knows? I'm so in the zone with trying to program this.
Okay, yeah, no. Stay in your zone.
I'm almost done.
Good stream content, Cat.
I know. Well, dude,
it needed to be done.
We were sitting around waiting forever for these things to craft. I was like, no, I can't do this.
It was going to take a while. Yeah, having the EBF as a bottleneck again kind of sucks. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Thaumcraft control you with the Discord notification sound? Really?
Wait. Is that actually a thing? No way.
Pretty funny if so.
Okay, chat. I think I've figured out some decent positioning for this. So we'll have the receiving ray right there. And then if I go activate this other one real quick. And then we'll have the launch site right there. So nothing fancy about this setup for sure, but I could put like a different block down as like a foundation, but I don't know. I kind of like the way the surface block looks. We'll just leave it. We'll just leave it like that. And that'll be some good prep for tomorrow. When we put this thing together and we figure it out. And we could look a little bit more at the quest page on this. Could actually read for a change.
That's one emote I really need to make as a reading emote.
You do. Yeah, I could do that into it. You know what? Actually, that wouldn't look that bad. You know what? Now that you mention that. You know what? What is that stuff called? I can just look up the space elevator quest, I guess. Ultra high strength concrete floor. Yeah. 32179. Maybe like right here. Or right there. Yeah. And that could come all the way back here. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, something like that. 32179. Do some kind of border around this though. 3275. Kind of like that. Yeah. Yeah, that works. That works for me. All right. Yeah, let's look back at that quest page again. Let me find it. This right here. Okay. So we definitely want a space warper for this. It sounds like you just put that in like the controller and it just upgrades the thing permanently. Because you want the launch intervals to be reduced. It's like the more you reduce the launch intervals, I think the more often you're going to get those critical photons or whatever.
Okay.
And higher tier of elevator module motor equals faster launching as well. Which is why I think Kat had the Mark 1 ready to go initially, and I was like, wait. I think we need the Mark 4. Yeah. So we're going to use Mark 4 space elevator motors for this.
Dude, that cooked up so fast too. Like I cooked it up in like maybe 10 minutes before stream.
These are not that bad. We probably should just upgrade all of our space elevators with that too.
I was thinking about doing that after stream.
Yeah, might as well.
Because of how fast things were going. So
yeah, matching color scheme. Exactly. Yeah. Jisker says just check Galacticraft. Should be a shield controller. Huh. I've looked at the Galacticraft quest page a bunch. I've never seen that before, but yeah, I might have just missed it. If you have the name of it, let me know. But you know, I mean, not a big deal otherwise. But it's a lot of interesting Galacticraft stuff, actually.
Hi there.
Hi there, Alf. What's up?
There.
How's it going? We are taking a look at what we're going to be constructing tomorrow, which is the Dyson stuff from Twist Space. Dyson launcher, Dyson receiver station as well. And yeah, I'm just trying to wrap my head around exactly how these work as well. But yeah, we got our Gorge as well, our Godforge earlier today. Kat's doing the Lord's work right now of changing all of our recipes to crib-based recipes for our EBF.
Well,
they're done?
They've all been done. But nice. I did notice this thing is like, it's got stuff in the system, but it's not running.
Is there stuff in its subnet?
Like, yeah. It's got a bunch of
the we need to actually, why isn't that? Oh.
The harmonic compound needs a fluid.
So I think the reason that happened, Kat, is probably because you canceled a craft and there was some of the harmonic compound that was just sitting in the crafting storage. And so it got sent to the main network. But then what happens is it's got that ingot hot thing. So when it goes out of the crafting storage, then it just gets sent here. We can actually fix that. So the way you would fix that is the tag on it is ingot hot harmonic. So what you would do is you would go to the storage bus. Yeah. Okay. Then click the T at the bottom left. Yep. And then you're going to add another argument at the end of that. And, yep. And then you're going to exclamation point, ingot hot. And then at the end of that, that's going to be capital H harmonic. Enter.
Like that?
Yep. Perfect. Yep.
Fantastic.
And so you can actually test it out by taking that stuff out, putting it in the main network. And if it doesn't go back here again, then we're good to go. Boom.
Yep. There it is. All right.
Chat. Cat's first or dictionary entry.
Well, no, it's not the first.
Have you done it before? I don't remember you doing it.
I helped you with the ore factory.
Oh, okay.
With ore proc stuff.
Oh, okay. Sorry. My bad.
You're good.
Al says, tired, long day at work, just meeting and sprint planning. Oh man. Monday meetings.
The best.
Well, hope you'll be done soon, or maybe you're already done, but either way. Hopefully you get some reprieve. Harmonic compound needs a fluid. Right. And yo, Rexy, what's up? Ordict is fun for Orproc. It's something. I don't know if I would call that my favorite part of Orproc, but I tell you what, those Ore Dictionary cards for AE2 really come in handy. It's like the moment that you get access to those cards is when I really feel like I could do full Orproc properly. Until then, it's kind of weird. Like you could use the GregTech filter blocks, the Ore Dictionary filter blocks in the interim, but yeah. 2 meetings left. 25 minute break food. Well, enjoy your break. Yeah, thanks for stopping in. Always good to see you. I guess I can real quick show off the gorge. Oh yeah. Look at that. Oh, I love to see it. Dude, I thought I had already gotten rid of this biome. What's going on here?
Yeah, I saw that earlier too.
But yeah, we'll definitely get this thing running tomorrow. We'll get that module crafted off stream. I mean, we can make a couple of the module if you want, Cat. Because the more of that module you have, the more parallels you can run off the gorge.
So how many should we make?
I don't know. I mean, how many do you want to make? Like
4?
Like, you could do 4. Yeah. That's not crazy.
We'll go down here and do one other thing though.
Reboot server. So normally the biome updates just work from World Edit if you log out and log back in. Like it's just a visual thing. But it seems like something else is actually preventing this from working properly. So like set biome. Yeah, when you do this, set biome shrubland, right? You have to rejoin your game, right? So if I do that, sorry, Kat, this is going to screw up your terminal.
Oh, yeah, you're right. It's all right.
Yeah, it's changed, right?
Come on, Greg. Pleased to meet you.
Oh my
hey
god.
Rexy.
Yo. Thank you for the 9 months.
Boo.
Boo. Boo. You're 9 months, you're Gregnit.
You have come full term with Gregnancy.
Yes. I hope you're doing well today. I mean, maybe I missed part of the Erie here. I don't know, dude. But whatever. Not that big of a deal. Oh yeah, there's like some little... Yeah, there's like Erie biome here still. What's causing it to be Erie still?
World.
Chad, does anybody know? Were you a teacher? Your guide videos gave me teacher vibes. I'll tell you what, I kind of always wanted to be a teacher. And I've always enjoyed like doing like, math tutoring and stuff like that. I do like teaching things. So it's really funny that you say that. Prime. Thank you very much.
Pleased to meet you.
And yo, the bombers. Hold up.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for the 3 months. Thank you.
Prime time.
Oh yeah. Give me that prime, chat. We love primes. We eat them up quicker than Rexy can.
They're talking about, is there a node there? Can you not see?
Yeah, maybe.
Do you see the nodes out in the world?
I should be able to. I wonder if this jacaranda tree is like covering something up.
I mean, normally I can see it through all kinds of stuff.
Actually, let me put on the Bombcraft cowl. Yeah, so if there was something here, I feel like I should be able to see it, right? I mean, is it below ground?
I mean, even if it was below ground, you should kind of see it.
Yeah. But it's totally converting things.
Have you tried like using your wand to get down there to see if there was something there?
No, I just cleared up a bunch of
That's one way to do it.
right.
Oh no, that's I looked up and I was like, oh, there's a node right in my face. No, that's just the sun.
I mean, there's this Thaumcraft tree nearby, but there's no way that's causing it.
No, because the stuff would be right on it. The sun is a giant node. That totally messed with me for a second. I mean, you could try clearing even further down. I mean,
that's crazy though.
What if it is just something that's really deep that we wouldn't even be able to see it?
Should not be the case. There was a node down there?
Come on, Craig.
Is it really?
Pleased to meet you.
Do you love me?
Oh.
Are you playing your love game?
Demix, what's up? Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Just noticed I have a prime to you.
Hell yeah, dude. Appreciate it. Y'all are being good to us. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, thank y'all so much.
Okay. I went down like 20 blocks here.
I'd go more.
Go more. Okay. 1 second. I'll go all the way down. Boom.
Do we see any kind of node?
I mean, I feel like if there was a node, set air would have just gotten rid of it, right?
That is true. It should have gotten rid of it.
Okay, hold on. Let me set this back to grass. And then set biome. Hold on, actually. Let me expand. Let's just like expand every direction. And then we're going to set this biome. Shrubland. Boom. And then I'm going to log out. I'm going to log back in. I better see pristine, crispy grass. All right.
Here, I'll log out and come back in too.
Okay.
I see crispy.
Looking pretty good so far.
No speckles.
No. The ore on my screen. No, all good, Kraylin. No, I was, whatever it is, I'm down to try different things. Let me fill this land back in. Set stone. I think we're good. Okay. Well, I don't know what it was, chat, but mystery solved. Appreciate your input. Imagine a convert, dude. I would probably rage quit. Probably be like, that's enough, Greg, for one day.
Then you come back in a couple hours.
I mean, yeah, well, obviously. Yeah. Nobody rage quits Greg for too long. All right. Once you're bit, you're bit. It's over. That's your life now. All right. I did have put my jacaranda back. Let's see. And then bone meal. The bone broth. There we go. Perfect. Until tomorrow. No, stop. Don't say that.
I'm jinxing you.
They are. Okay. So back to this real quick. Basically, Kat, I don't know if we have the solar sail recipe yet.
I don't believe so.
Okay, because we're gonna need so many of these, dude. Like I said, we need 256 per transport vehicle. This is basically what helps us, helps make the Dyson sphere, so to speak.
So, but that's one thing I was saying about. You make that in the Crystal Infinitier, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, do we want a dedicated Crystal Infinitier to make those kinds of things?
I don't think so, because I don't think we actually use the crystalline Infinitier like functionality. Like we already have one dedicated to the twist, process, right? We don't actually use it for a lot of things right now. So I think this is fine.
Okay.
And I'm going to assume that we want to use this recipe for the 9. I mean, we could do the UIV emitter. You just get way more out of your UIV emitters. Yeah.
That is one thing I should check.
Although the UIV ones are easier to make. Oh, I don't know. I'm not sure what I should do, Kat. Also, we need to make sure this has enough power as well, because...
I just upgraded power over here.
Okay. Tier 0, that's not infinite tier. Okay.
I do probably need to upgrade the field generators on this. I upgraded them on the other 2, but not on this one. And this is the one that we're going to be doing that on.
Right. And you gave it UIV 256. Okay, that's decent.
I mean, if you want to, we can totally up power more. I'm totally down.
It's going to overclock it by... Well, it's going to overclock this several times. So the recipe requires 125 million. If I multiply that times 4, that's 500, times 4 again, times 4 again. So it's going to overclock it 3 times. So that's 900 seconds divided by 2... Or no, perfect overclocks, right? Does the crystalline infinity or perfect overclock, Cat?
I don't remember.
Crude stabilization field generator. Okay, does not perfect overclock.
That's a good bit off.
So we only divide the recipe time divided by 2 each overclock. So okay, so it's like 112 seconds per 9 solar sail. It has some parallels as well, so that's actually not the technically a correct computation. You know what? I guess the easiest way to do this, let's go ahead and make the freaking recipe, right? And let's just test it out. All right, we've got a couple different cribs here. Oh, was there a special circuit for this? No circuit. Okay. Right now we're making gravity stars. What are we doing that for? Oh, you started. Okay. Can't get a crafted edgewise with this woman, I tell you. She's going craft crazy.
I'm trying to help.
So ambitious. This is fun. I do want to try to make some of these for tomorrow. Because these could take a while, actually. Remind you of Outer Wilds? I always get Outer Wilds mixed up with another game. Which is the one that's like made by like an Xbox Studio game? Is that Outer Wilds? I always have to look this up. No, Outer Wilds is different. Okay, this is the one I haven't played. I always hear good things about this one. This one right here, right? Yeah. I need to try this game sometime. Outer Worlds, that's it. Yeah, that's the one I keep thinking of. I played Outer Worlds, the first one. The second one came out recently, right? Outer Worlds. I never tried that one, though.
So we are going to have to figure out what we're going to do about the single-use items by 2.9, because isn't that going to be completely
yeah,
removed?
those machines are going to be gone. So it ends up being a fluid solidifier recipe.
Okay.
And there's like special fluid molds for each of them.
Okay.
So we'll just have to make hatches or cribs or whatever for each tool, which is fine. Yeah, these Chad, if you don't know, these tool casting machines are totally depreciated by 2.9. You can't make these anymore, but they've still been functional. Dude, look how slow these are, too. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Yeah, we probably should. Oh, can we use these molds still? Oh, okay, yeah. All we need to do, Kat, is just transfer these molds over to cribs. It's actually super easy.
Dude, we should probably do that.
I'll just do it right now.
I mean, because that'll go so much faster than what's going on. Like, one of the things that's slowing us down with the module is look how many of these single-use wrenches we need.
Okay,
5,000.
what is that being used for? What recipe is that used for?
I don't even know.
Is it the EBF?
EBF.
Is there an alternate recipe for EBF that's not shaped craft? Yeah, we need to do that.
Freaking assembler.
Yeah. So I'll fix this as well. Don't worry. But yeah, we definitely need to change that up. In fact, do you want to cancel that recipe? And then we can...
There we go.
I'll go ahead and take that mold as well. Okay.
Yeah,
we're going to get all this fixed.
Constantly finding things to improve. We'll see. The EBF recipe is already in here in the press.
So we didn't have a shaped crafting recipe as well? Check and make sure in the main network that we don't have an electric blast furnace. Okay, we don't. Okay.
So where was that?
I don't know.
I could call it back up and see.
In the crafting tree. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good idea. Although I just took those recipes away temporarily because I'm trying to put them in the fluid solidifier. So
fine. Needed for the heat-proof casing.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Interface.
Okay, yeah. Let's heat-proof. Oh, yeah, we totally do have a shape crafting for that. Yeah, need to get rid of that. All right. Yeah, that's the trouble with making like temporary shape crafting recipes, chat, is like, are you ever going to remember to switch those out later?
Right.
Questionable. Didn't use tools in any of our recipes. There's a machine recipe instead. That's probably just the better way to go. The problem is like very early game, you're kind of hurting for, recipe. Like you have so many recipes already that are using assembler 0 that it's kind of easy to just go shape crafting temporarily, but then, yeah, you have to remember to change it later, which is kind of tough.
Right, there we go. All
right, I'm working on getting these recipes back in. It's going to take another minute. And I got to name all these as well.
The new containment field generators, I don't think it'll be too much longer. Bedrockium.
For what?
The field generators are to upgrade the Infinitier.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Megas. Let's see. Bedrockium.
Let's see. Let's get a new hub over here real quick, chat.
It's freaking cooking. Why is Bedrockium not cooking?
It should be a fluid solidifier recipe now. Did I change that? Oh, I did.
Did you? Well, we still have a recipe over here.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because I saw it.
Okay, yeah, we need to change over to fluid solidifier completely.
Is it? I know I saw it. Maybe I'm taking crazy pills. It's totally possible.
Grace, I told you to stop doing that, Cat.
I mean, it's addictive. What can I say? Yeah, I guess you did. Maybe you removed it when you came over here. We're messing with some things. So is the fluid solidifier over there working?
I think so. Let me finish this real quick. Okay, all the single-use tools should be available again. And yeah, fluid solidifier is it's making chromatic glass ingot right now. It's doing stuff.
So
Bedrockium steam
bedrockium.
stock, yeah.
And then there's tungsten steel ingot, and I know tungsten steel is over here.
Bedrockium ingot. I mean, no, I don't have a fluid solidifier recipe for bedrockium ingot yet. It's still the Mega EBF. Circuit 11.
It's right here. I found it.
Oh. We should just put that in one of the other Circuit 11 cribs. But you're going to have to send all those materials back and redo the recipe. That's Circuit 1. That's not Circuit 11.
Yep. Thank you. Nothing's over in that thing anyway.
Well, that's weird. Where'd all the stuff go then?
I don't know. Well, there's nothing in it. This is possessed.
Also, let's get rid of that crib before we put something in there accidentally.
Okay.
Oh, lag time.
Yep. Sorry.
You took out the recipe that sends the items back into your connected network. Wait, it doesn't just leave them in there? It automatically takes them out? I didn't think it did that. Okay, maybe it did do that then. Okay. Well then, here, let me make the bedrockium. Well, you already put it back. Honestly, Kat, let's just take the bedrockium ingot out of there. Let me do this proper anyway, because the way we make molten bedrockium now is DTPF, right?
So then you can just fluid solidify it?
Actually, maybe we're not making it that way yet.
I know we talked about doing that, but I wasn't sure if you had set that up.
Bedrockium.
You wanted to do
we do.
bedrockium and cosmic neutronium.
We have two recipes for molten right now. One is fluid extractor, one's DTPF. Okay, let me take that out of the fluid extractor. And then bedrockium ingots. Okay, here we go. Set that to like 4096. Sure, why not? And then ingot, fluid solidifying. Okay. Now it should be good. And you took out the bedrockium ingot in the EBF, right? Okay.
I've already got it out.
Okay, we should be good now.
All right, so bedrockium. We need like 60,000.
Okay.
Cooking up.
Yo, Cruel, what's up? Yeah, what are your thoughts on doing roguelike dungeons early, like Stone Steam Age? 4th level, dude. No, once you get past like the 3rd level, the 4th level and stuff, I think are just way too much. Especially for that tier where you don't have the best weapons and armor yet. The one thing I would say is if you find what is it called? The One Ring chat or whatever. You could put that on, you gain warp, but you basically gain like invincibility, right? So you could try using the One Ring. I would say unless you're after something very specific, I don't know if it's worth messing with those levels of the roguelike dungeon. A lot of times people will try to fast track one, like the Wizard Tower version of the roguelike dungeon, or like trying to find an enchantment table, or they'll try to find like a division sigil from a chest, but that's just kind of random, is my understanding. I don't know. I don't have a lot of roguelike dungeon experience personally, but all I know is that those later levels are So cursed, man. I don't know if it's worth it. You get invisibility, not... Oh, it might just be invisibility. Yeah, I think you're right, Rexy. Sneak in and loot and get out. Yeah, you could try that if you find the ring. The ring's kind of rare, though. Yeah. And yo, Conquerors, what's up?
Hey-yo.
Good to see ya. I like to show every couple minutes for people who are just coming in. We got the gorge. She's looking quite lovely. Love it. And yeah, Kat's actually working on some... you've already got one Helioflare Power Forge, right, Kat? You're just working on 2 more? Yeah. Hold on a second.
All right, I got the Crystal Infinitier build generators upgraded.
Cool. Why? Something's wrong with our craft. It's like it's not making bedrockium ingot now.
Why?
Molten bedrockium.
The other crafts consumed it?
Also, this Tesseract has been stuck on botmium ingot for a while now. What's going on with that?
Oh, you know, I wonder if these need to be
Yeah, canceled
because of what I was doing earlier. That is
I would
more than likely
bet money on it. Yeah. Okay, I don't know why Helioflare Power Forge is not crafting out there. Okay, let's see if these other things craft. Also, make sure these Swilek are on. Okay, yeah, this one's working. Okay, they're all doing work. Good. Cool. Oh my gosh, Kat, I'm so glad you did this today. This is so much nicer than the whole...
I know it was like terrible content, and I'm sorry, guys.
No, but it really needed to be done.
Needed to get done.
It was such a nightmare.
Yeah,
we were avoiding fluid, like it was not good.
I swear tonight I am gonna work. I didn't build them yet. I'm going to finish building the extra coals, and then I'm gonna make some Spulgifers. Am I saying that right?
Yes, I believe so.
And hopefully things will be going much faster between both of those upgrades.
Let's see. Right now we're making a bunch of Tesseract, but I think
well, it seems like that was what was the problem a minute ago. Why things weren't crafting is because they were like hung up on the level maintained crafts.
Yeah, I think that's exactly it. Okay, so now we're making molten bedrockium. There we go. Now it's crafting the 3 Helioflare Power Forges. Okay.
You already called them up. Okay, good.
Yep.
All right, so now the next part.
Most interesting item I've gotten so far is Broken Relic of Mjolnir. That's actually a relatively common one. Tied to Thaumcraft. It's something kind of magic-y. You need it for... What do you need it for? Oh yeah, Sword of the Cosmos. But that's obviously way, way later in the game. Yeah. Oh yeah, don't right-click with this in the world. I think I killed a bunch of our, like, cats and stuff.
You killed, like, all of the things.
Yeah, I didn't mean to. I didn't know. I just wanted to be like Thor. Didn't work out that well. Sword of the Cosmos. Oh yeah. All right, so those 3 are crafting. Yeah, Cat's definitely off stream going to get these crafted up in no time at all. We'll have all of our modules working. We'll actually start going through some of the milestones for the gorge. And then, Kat, I guess we can start thinking about the like the Helioflare, like the next module as well.
I forget what is the next module.
It's going to be the melting core. They kind of go in clockwise fashion.
Okay.
Yeah, so this is what like basically makes
the shards
fluid straight up instead of well, yeah, but it makes the So instead of being a hot ingot that needs to get vacuum frozen, it just makes molten version of that fluid straight out.
Oh, okay.
Which can be useful for certain recipes. Here's the thing, though. It actually runs fewer parallels, I think, than the normal EBF module. So you skip the vacuum freezer step. But I will say, like, our vacuum freezer, because of twist space, is not really an issue.
Yeah.
Might be at some point, but, can easily upgrade it, so. Yo, Azuna, what's up?
Hey, Azuna.
Yo, how was the stream today? How was GOG?
Yeah, how are you enjoying the GOG run?
Chat, go follow Azuna. It's on the GOG run with, oh my god, yo, 12 months. Dude, that's wild.
That long.
Azuna, thank you so much. Thank you. So much progress, dude. I was watching before we started our stream. Yeah, things are really coming along. It's like, you got a bunch of villagers now. I saw that. Potato's got a good mob farm going. Y'all are probably getting close to getting some Steam stuff going pretty soon, right? Probably getting there at least. Ore berries, yeah, that's pretty huge. You have Steam already? Oh, okay. There you go.
You'll die.
There you go, dude. That's awesome.
Flying.
I would expect nothing less. Well, listen, we're over here gorging it up. We got our Godforge today. We're working on Dyson stuff for Twist Space. We're gonna get that going tomorrow. Stove cooked. Yeah. Go take care of yourself, man. I'm sure.
And night, Azuna.
Yeah, have a good night. Working on 3 more blast furnaces right now. Yeah.
Very nice.
Oh, well, you're working on 3 more. Dude, that's awesome. Yeah, Mystical's got their own GOG run going on. Everybody gogging it up lately. You got Shiny Bucket and Eggsay with their run. You got Potatoes run. You got Mystical Fairy doing a run as well. You know what? I don't think we'll be gogging it up anytime soon, chat. But looks like maybe Terra Firma Greg might be in the future, which is its own form of self-torture. So
right,
we'll see what happens. Before that, though, I really do want to check out a little bit of Project Ozone 2. Even if it's just for a week or something.
I really want us to get back to that.
Yeah.
Just to enjoy some of the pain. Isn't that the pack that also almost made me quit modded Minecraft?
No.
As soon as I started it? Which one was the one that made me almost quit?
Why would you have almost quit? I don't remember.
The pneumatic craft nightmare.
Oh. Okay, yeah, it was PO2. It was.
It was so bad. Yeah. The pressure chamber just kept blowing up and we couldn't get it. We couldn't figure out why it kept blowing up.
Yeah, but we know, we get it now. So
yeah.
Pneumatic craft is not really a challenge.
Pretty painful back then.
Yeah. Did not know what we were doing. At all. Typical pneumatic craft. I still need to do a redemption where it makes that noise, that air releasing noise.
The trauma inducing noise that everyone knows.
Yeah, do I have that written down still? I don't think I have it written down. Let me write that one down. That's funny. But yeah, I mean, chat, we've said this several times, but in case you don't know, yeah, Kat and I's first modded together was Project Ozone 2. So, and we've got the John Cena Creeper as our gifted sub alert as well. So we have a special place in our heart for PO2.
Totally.
PO2 Timeless. That's what I'm thinking, right? Obviously, we haven't really checked it out in 10 years or whenever it came out. So yeah, I'm very curious. See what it feels like now. Crash Landing. I know a lot of people have a big place in their heart for Crash Landing. I played a little bit of that one solo. Didn't really get into that one.
Dude, baby. These are working so much better now.
Oh, since our EBF change?
Yeah.
I'm sure.
This is so worth it.
I'm sure.
Oh my God.
And so then once we get these modules up and running, EBF is no longer going to be an issue. And you were thinking about making more Swilekfer. Are you still going to do that?
Yeah, I was thinking about that. So one good test
Good.
is cooking up a bunch of circuits. So later tonight, after we get, well, I mean, I guess we should save setting up the modules for on stream tomorrow, right?
Honestly, you could probably set them up. We could show them off after the fact. It's fine.
So I've almost got everything cooked up for them.
Yeah, so here's the problem, Rexy, is that the out of the box, at least, the twist-based one, or not the twist-based one, I'm sorry, the gorge module, I think it only has 1,024 parallels, whereas our Swilekfer has 4,096. But this can run at like 15,000 Kelvin, whereas our Swilekfers, I think are at like 13,000 and change. Yeah, like 13,901. So it'd be a little bit more of a recipe heat on the gorge, but 4 times less the parallels. So the Swilekfer are still very, very good. Now here's the thing. We'll get more recipe heat out of our gorge over time. So that will get better. But then not only that, but I think the parallels will probably increase too. I don't remember exactly what all the upgrades are, but you get quite a few upgrades over time through the talent tree in the gorge. So yeah, recipe time reduction multiplier based on current heat. So you get some other like interesting interactions that should make it better for sure. And there we get a 2x multiplier to maximum parallel across the board. So you know, things like that will improve it over time. But we definitely want to keep our Swilekfers as part of the equation because they're doing a lot of work still, even after we get these up and running. So. Yeah, exactly, Tal. Yeah, eventually. I forget how crazy it gets. I didn't do a very good job of tracking that type of stuff in our previous run. But yeah, chat, let me actually snooze those ads over on Twitch because I think we're gonna get out of here. Today was a good day. Got a lot accomplished. You know, I'm loving like this part of the base, which was kind of like, I don't know, very shameful before. Like we hadn't done anything decoration wise with the fusion rings. I'm liking this a lot better.
You know, I really love the decision to do the forge the way you did because you see it so perfectly in the rings.
Exactly.
It really looks cool.
Hundreds, thousands of parallels. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we'll definitely find out. Yeah. And then I guess that goes across all the modules, right? So the more modules you have for that too, the better. Oh yeah, we will unlock some milestones by installing some modules on this.
Oh, that'll be nice.
So we will get some gravitation shards to spend. We'll wait and spend those on stream tomorrow.
Yeah,
but yeah, we're gonna do that. Chat once again over on Vega B. The plan is tomorrow to get these up and running. Hello, game. Hi. There we go. Yeah, the twist Dyson receiving ray. That's right here. This is happening tomorrow. We're going to get them running and the launch module or the launch site. So I'm excited about that, getting that going. We're going to get our first like critical photons, antimatter, probably able to make some power with that too. We'll have to get into all that tomorrow. But that should be good. Should be a nice supplement to what we're currently doing. And then we unlock some of these other like twist, like crafting items, like the antimatter, which we're going to need for future things in Twist. So, 32-bit integer limit of items per tick. Is that how crazy it gets in Suo? I didn't remember that. That's wild. Wow. Alrighty. Well, we're looking forward to that. Chat, if you are over on YouTube, thanks again for joining. We'll be back tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern.